just for the picture show. Drift and go. Only speak cash, that dollar. Only dinero, if you wanna holla. She about a bag, Louis, Gucci, Prada. She only got time if you spend it on a green light. You the girl to show me it's alright. I just wanna make you feel alright. Green light. Green light. Baby, just slow it down. Red light. Cause you don't wanna take your time. Pedal to the floor. You don't wanna red light. You just wanna green light. Baby, just slow it down. Promise when I get it, it's for us. When we were struggling, they ignore us. Money ain't everything, but it tore us. Barely familiar, cause we don't know us. Put all this time in survival. Misunderstanding, we don't know love. I'm working hard to bring it home. Just had to be there, cause y'all don't know. I remember we ain't have enough ends to make ends meet. And the man won't wait till next week. Broke enough bread just to eat. I remember you would tell me to hold my hand, so I could see that there's nothing stopping me. I'm going for it all. Won't be long until the morning. I will not forget you. Oh, I'll be on my way back home. Gotta worry about it, I will not forget you. I was barely grown, I remember sleeping in somebody else's home. So every day I would wake up, put my best foot forward, praying everything would get better for us. I wake up to see how far we've come, cause I remember we ain't have enough ends to make ends meet. And the man won't wait till next week. Broke enough bread just to eat. I remember you would tell me to hold my hand, so I could see that there's nothing stopping me. I'm going for it all. Won't be long until the morning. I will not forget you. No, I'll be on my way back home in the morning. Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning, I will not forget you. I'll be on my way back home in the morning. Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning.
Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2, check. Check the microphone. And all the phones. The microphone is the best kind of phone.
When I look into your eyes, dear, and I know that I'll be fine.
Check 1, 2, 1, 2. That's what I'm gonna see. Oh yeah.
We could hit the sky if you want to.
It works. Oh, we cooking.
Tell me all your feelings, I got lost too. We don't need a thing when it's me and you. Need you to be real when it's real about you.
You loading up.
The time
Oh
to be
my
playing with
goodness.
you. To be playing with
Beautiful
you.
day.
To be playing with you. I don't care what they say. We don't gotta wait. We could fly away. Maybe I'm delusional, something out of usual. Maybe you're just beautiful, but all I know is when I look into your eyes, it's got me holding back the dry tears. When I look into your eyes, when I look into those eyes, when I look into your eyes, dear, and I know that I'll be fine here. I can read between the lines.
Getting all the tracks.
When I look into those eyes, baby, let's ride. What you gon' do? Hit the blue skies. What you gon' lose? Know you feel this too. Need you to be feeling how I feel about you. I don't got the time to be playing with you. To be playing with you. To be playing with you. When I look into your eyes, looking all I need. Looking all I need. When I look into your eyes, looking all I need. Looking all I need.
Okay, we almost ready. Just loading up everybody's stuff. Just making sure everything's in order. Then we cooking. It should be chiller this week, yeah.
Not in a way that'll make you smile, but one that'll leave you paralyzed. Know you screamed, it won't come
cooking.
out. I can be reckless, leave you in pieces bleeding out. Make your body shake a cold shiver. There ain't no way out. Don't you want someone who makes the blood flow? Don't you need someone to steal your heart? Just need someone to keep a tight hold. Thinking about it, I could be the one. Everybody's talking, telling me I'm paranoid. I don't wanna break the monster. He's the one they want. Everybody's coming crazy, flames and pitchforks. They just want the beast inside me. He's the one they want. Everybody's ready to see just what he could do. Risking it all to be brave and say the girl. Gon' save you. Oh, don't you be foolish. You better seek yourself. The person you
Cool.
find inside
Just making the Discord announcement. We're ready to go. Electric Panda, how you doing today?
Just need someone to keep it tight.
Oh my
Thinking
God.
about it, I could be the one. Everybody's talking, telling me I'm paranoid.
All right.
I don't wanna break the monster. He's the one they want. Everybody's coming crazy, flames and pitchforks. They just want the beast inside.
Cool, we're cooking.
He's the one they want.
Oh, we're doing drop F sharp. F sharp. Might as well just play a bass, dude. I mean, at that point, you might as well just play the bass. Oh my goodness, we doing drop F sharps these days. Woo!
Dude,
All right, let's get started for today. We should be all good and ready to go in theory. All right, and in theory is in theory. All right. Oh my goodness, every time I go, okay, Streamlabs wants me to forget who I am every month for some reason. I'm sorry guys, hold on. Don't worry, authenticated. Here we go. So stupid. Cooking. Boom. Beautiful day. Alright. I'm so proud that I get to press this button and it does its thing. I'm so happy that I have this thing now. Here we go! Here goes nothing. Oh my goodness gracious. What is everybody doing today? How are we doing? We got some bangers to listen to as per regular scheduled programming as for all the eternity and yada yada. How is everyone doing? We got Electric Panda, what's going on? Electric Panda, what's going on? Dr. Randy, what's going on? We Ghost, what's going on? A-Town, what's going on? IHNN Show Intricate, what's going on? Who else is here? We got Thunderdash, what else we got? We got so many! Oh my goodness! OJ McBaggins, and let's just say Electric Panda for the 5th time. Let's go! Today is the day of Friday, the day before Valentine's Day. For you lucky peoples and all of your significant others and everybody that you ignore because you felt like it. Yeah! How was everybody? I one time wrote a song, E major key, and I had a chord progression of 1, 2, 4, 1. Okay, we got 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 5, 2. Is this a crime against chord progressions? I mean, it's not as crazy. It's crazier because you really only technically you're saying it's the minor chords, right? They're all minor chords. So you're like da 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 ba 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 ba, and then you go to da ba da 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Then you go back, then you do da da ba, down, ba, 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 ba. And then do do. That's not the crazy. Oh, okay. Major 1, minor 4. I mean, that's not that crazy. If you went to like the 7, if you went to like the 7 chord and then went to like, for some reason went from the 7 chord to like the 4 chord and then to the 4 chord back to the 7 and then the 7 chord to like the 2 but it's diminished, then I'd be like, that's a weird progression right there. How is everyone? Any plans for I almost said Thanksgiving. Valentine's Day. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Maybe it's been too long since I did this live stream, and even though it was just a week ago. But yeah, anything I'm catching up. Does your wife's sorry, I'm catching up with some of the stuff that I've seen. Definitely gotta start to do voices first Pixar movie pro. They would not want that. Does your wife share an interest in music? I actually got my wife to make her first ever beat last night. Hell yeah. Playing the guitar lead on my keyboard, and it was low-key dope. Yeah, like she, we actually met through music, so, I mean, she's involved with music, but she doesn't, like, create music anymore. Like, we met through a youth band. I played the bassoon, she played the tenor sax. I forgot my music at a concert. That's how we met, fun fact. And yeah, music has always kind of been a part of things. She did at a small brief period of time write music, but she doesn't anymore. And I've had her like track some if I needed vocal stack some stuff, like I'll have her record some vocals for that kind of thing, but she doesn't like actively make music or anything like that. Right now she's pretty much been working like on managing an artists that we work with social media. That's been like her heard what she's going. You mean you didn't? You mean you didn't meet Robin Graves? No. I think you're confusing. I think you might be confusing her with my mother. That's. Yeah, my partner and I are going to really fancy Japanese Peruvian fusion. Ooh, fancy! Look at you. No songs for me today. I'll be popping in. No, it's all good. It's all good. Your bassoonist. Yeah, I actually have my bassoon over here. I haven't played since I was in college, so it's been a long time. But yes, I played the bassoon for like 10 years. Fun fact. I'm so rusty now at this point. Like, if I was to pick it up again, I'd be straight cheeks, man. I would be straight cheeks. But I do have one. Literally, I don't have. I put it together in one of these past live streams, but I didn't know where my double reed is. I think like I must have taken them out of the case and put them somewhere. Yeah, you're only 10 now. Yeah. I started it when I was in 6th grade, and then I stopped when I was in college, so. Aqualung. But yeah, freestyle. I totally, I was pretty nasty back in, like, college with the bassoon. Like, I played the bassoon up until freshman year of college, and I'll that's a whole story in itself of why I almost went to school for that, actually. Instead of going for music tech, I almost went to school for performance for the bassoon. But I decided against it, and that's a whole other thing. I was cursed out on the phone by the conductor who was helping me get into school for that, because my grades were terrible at the time. And I was 17, got cursed out by this guy, and then he wanted me to play in his band for another year, basically, after that. Good times, everybody, good times! What's going on, Logan? Look at you now. What happened to me? It all went downhill. Started out my music career with an EP called Synth Trilogy. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't dabble into synths until like way later. Until I was in college, I didn't mess with synths. So I'm still very, like, I would say, like, as far as synth sound design and everything, like, I've seen some people who heavier into the EDM genre. I'm just blown away by some of their sound design and how they get the sounds that they do with like Serum and all of that. Like, I can work around Serum, but I can't, like, edit it crazy, you know? When it comes to produce, so I'll give two separate answers for that, because, like, there was when I first started like making music versus when I first started like putting it down, like recording it are two different answers. Like I started with sheet music. Like I used to play on the keys, and I would make pieces on a website called Noteflight back in like 2010. So I did that for like pretty much every day when I got back from school. And did that for a while, and I didn't start recording really until I was in like later in high school, I would say. So probably around 2013 ish. And then it's all changed. And then I went to school, and then that's like where I learned how to like actually do it properly. And then being in studios and whatnot pretty much is, yeah. I used to write sonatas for the piano before I started recording. That's awesome. What? A Sidekick's coming out soon, not today. Let's go. Started in 2000, but are intermittent at times. That's okay. Yeah, I made music since as long as I can remember, like, because we had keys, and I used to, instead of learn pieces, I would always create my own, and that's how I went about like kind of teaching myself. I've learned how to play stuff very strange, like not traditionally, because I would just like make stuff instead of like learning traditional stuff, which probably would have been better for chops and everything like that, but it happens. That's why I don't really consider myself like a musician like that, whereas like I consider myself more as like a composer or producer, because like I can I've developed my skills. Like I see some musicians and I'm like, I can't call myself a musician. Look at that guy. He's going like going ham on the keys, and I was like, I can't do all that. That's crazy. But yeah, you're right. I should get to the queue. I got you. We do have not that crazy of a queue today, guys. So we're here. Electric Panda, I didn't see, like, I don't see a submission from you. I know you usually do send one. I don't know if you didn't send it yet, or maybe it was, but I don't see, just wanted to let you know, just in case. But yeah, guys, I'm going to, as far as the live stream goes, let's get to it. Oh, you could just watch one. Okay. So I got you. I know we already we listened to Sauerkraut last time, so I'll pull that up. And yeah, I uploaded more of that December project today. Hell yeah, dude! I sent it to, yes, I do have one of them here. I might need you to tell me what the other one is, just so I have that ready to go for you. And yeah, so let's get to the real reason why everybody's here, which is the music reviews. So as far as the live streams go, I always give a little bit of like how these work. So we have two different tiers submissions. We have a Discord subscriber submission, which if you're interested, join the Discord server. Links down in the description down below. It's free to join the Discord server, but to become a subscriber, it's like $3 to $4, depending, I think, of what device. It's strange. Discord's weird like that. But yeah, it's like around $4 a month, and it's a guaranteed play on the live stream, and we listen to up to 5 minutes, and it's a more in-depth review regarding the mixing, mastering, productions side of things. So if you're interested, and that's also for every live stream that we do, which is once a week. So yeah, and we also do have a free tier. So free is the best price, and it's pinned both on YouTube. The link to submit both on YouTube and on Twitch. Click on the link, fill out the form, it'll be added to the queue and all that fun stuff. And we do have an option, $5 or more donation to the live stream. You could do it through YouTube, or you could do it through the link down in the description, and it'll be automatically a line skip, as well as a more in-depth review similar to the Discord subscribers. So let's get to it. Awesome. I get to press the button. Oh my goodness. Guys, you have no idea how satisfying it is. Like, now I got this thing. I got this like this like button thing that I could go back and forth between things. Look at that. And I was like, "Oh my goodness, tech genius Steve Jobs who?" Anywho, okay. Anywho. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know if it's my ad block or something, but my submissions have been getting hella awkward to use. I'll submit it again. I mean, you could always, if you could send it to me via DM, Electric Panda, like, that probably would be a lot easier. Yeah, Google just in general has been, like, super weird. But yeah, I have We Ghost is here first. We do have, technically we have two We Ghosts. We have two We Ghost records. And then we have Aton. Then we have Aton. Then Thundy Thundy. Thundy is fun to say, just letting you know. So, okay, cool. So first we'll run I Was Promised Grace and Mercy. All I got was Third Degree Burns. That's hardcore as hell. So, okay, thank you so much, Dr. Indy. I got you. You will be right after Thunderdash. So, Dr. Indy. Thank you so much, Dr. Indy and RP Nutcase. So, I got you. Awesome. And I'm going to paste the subscriber queue currently as well. Electric Panda is here. Thank you so much, Intricate. You rock, dude. Electric Panda. I want to make sure that I have yours. And then Intricate. And the free submissions I have. I'm going to drop the link here. It's a beautiful day. All right. There we go. Awesome. So let's get to it. I know we have some records to get through today, so we gonna get to the regular scheduled programming. Let's get to it. This is I Was Promised Grace and Mercy. All I Got Was Third Degree Burns. Ghost, if you could update the form with the latest, with your second song, just so I have the link for that, that would be awesome. So let's get to it. Let me know if you guys can hear this. I'm very happy with it. It made me laugh when I wrote it. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Also, I just deleted my Discord account. Yeah, I heard about the privacy concern and all of that fun stuff until, like, I just found out about that today. So that's been very interesting with that. Let's run it. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Woo! Good. Thank you so much, Lunchy Panda. With the vocals. It sounds like me when I have a toothache. That was I Promised Grace. I Was Promised Grace and Mercy. All I Got Was Third Degree Burns by We Ghost. First off, that was awesome, dude. Like the vocal performance, like I love what's crazy about it. It's a very dynamic performance with the vocals, because there's times like where, I mean, obviously you're going ham with the screaming, but there's also the times where you're kind of like this borderline like aggressive talking. I always don't know how to put that, but you know what I mean. And there's like this nice dynamic between the two, and like the hype moments were definitely hype, and the effects, like there was a part where you were messing around with the effects and the vocals, chopping it up was really fun, and like this in general was awesome. Like that is so sick. Yeah, as far as the overall production side of things, like the guitars and everything, especially the slowing, like with the breakdown, with the guitars going like decreasing in speed at the time where you had the it syncopated with the drums. Where is it? And this is the type of record that, like, when you see this live, like, you gotta just be careful of the people in the audience, because you don't want to get punched in the face by accident, because just people are just swinging their arms and kicking the air and whatnot without really looking. And you're like, whoo, I gotta stay away from the pit with this one. Or if you want to get hurt, you could always go in it if you want. That's up to your discretion. I advise against it, but people are individuals who have their own motives. So as far as the production side of things, like, super fun, super chaotic. Hold on. You said, wait, the intention with this song is to incite artistic displays of violence. Legally. And you have to say allegedly. Is allegedly to incite, right? Could you go to the bottom of the lyrical section? Yes. So it says the song is anti-hedonism. I don't know what that is. Hold on. This is done. Hold on. That's why we get our beautiful Google of all time. So that is the strongest rejection of hedonism, sometimes anti-hedonism, claims that all pleasures are bad, motivations to adopt. Got you. So it's like kind of like almost like how, like, the Buddhists like believe, where it comes to that kind of thing. If I'm correct, this is done through a story of a man who has exhausted every earthly pleasure. Now nothing excites him anymore. Nothing gives him that thrill. Just to feel something new, he burns himself alive. Yeah, and now he's feeling something new. He realizes that it's too much and wants to end it. However, it's too late. Whew! That's hardcore, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. That, like, but what's crazy is that's actually, rooted in reality too. Like people have set themselves on fire to, like that. Hey Corey, just letting my presence be known. Just heading out to the smoke's coming back. Oh yeah, MVP. Yeah, is in Jamaica. Oh, is in Jamaica. Oh really? I didn't know that. Fascinating. Like, I always love learning more about this kind of stuff. Teach me. Yeah, honestly, like, it's definitely really inspired by a lot of the stuff what's going on politically and what people in power have been able to get away with and the terrible things they've done. Yeah, I mean, you definitely sense the frustration in the track that's definitely communicated. And I think that the vocal performance as well is awesome. Back to, you know what that means. Thank you so much. It's Nori. You rock, fam. Let's go. You rock. I would say as far as the overall... as far as like critiques go for this, like when it comes to this, because I remember you said in the message that this is what's that called? Like, currently they're mixed and the band feels good about them. Hell yeah. The lyrics in the song, yeah, influence playlist on Spotify. So I'll have to check out the influences playlist, as you said. I'll do that while the other one is playing. Let me make sure that I pull up the other record as well. If this... yeah, I have the second record. Now, what I would say as far as like critiques go for that one, in the mixing side of things, I would say there's just... When you do go down in volume with the vocals, just make sure that it cuts through the instrumentation still, because it does get slightly drowned with some of the... like section like this. It does get slightly buried in the mix, so I think just a matter of like, I know it's also the genre and whatnot too, but you could carve out a little bit of space, maybe a sidechain EQ just for when the vocals are happening, so it just cuts a bit more of that space out. But I think you did a great job, dude. Hell yeah. I'm going to go on to the next one. And in the meantime, I'm going to pull up your what you said as far as like the Spotify and whatnot. So the next one is called If This Is Winning, I'd Hate to See What Losing Looks Like. You just know this is about to go hardcore with the waveform. Let's run it. In the meantime, I'm going to pull up the influences playlist as you requested. Thanks so much, it's Nori.
Weekends off and overtime.
hardcore as hell, dude. That's crazy. Oh, there's one on the bottom of this one as well. Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, you know what's funny? I was just thinking when you were said something about the tracks, putting it as a like adding them to a sleeping playlist. I was thinking that how crazy it would be to have like a Russian roulette playlist where it's just a bunch of really, really calming like meditation tracks, and just toss this song in there and then just put that shit on shuffle and have it 8 hours or have it like 24 hours long or something like that. So it's like there's a chance the song doesn't play at all, but then there's a chance that just 4 in the morning it just startles you, wake you up to this. Go crazy. That would be amazing. Just throw that shit in it and call the playlist Russian Roulette Sleep Edition. You got some ribs to hot wings. Damn, you got to share. Damn, dude. Gonna steal that for April Fools? Please do, man. Please, if you'd make that shit, that'd be hilarious. Alexa, set my alarms. I'm gonna read the description as Wekos said. So it says, this is about two subjects: how in a capitalist system people are reduced to numbers and statistics, stuck in a loop of routine and monotony, and somehow having 2 days off a week is a victory. Yet people still suffer no matter how hard they work, how hard they try. They are crushed by the system, even though the system has everything, opportunity, and the means to fix these inhumane conditions. Yet at the end of the day, they choose profit over people. The song is also about confronting nihilism. I always blank what this means. I always blank what the word nihilism means. I look it up all the time, and I always blank. Rejection. Oh, okay, yeah. That's okay. That's what I figured. In this world where everything is a form of escape from the reality that at the end of the day the universe is cold and unfeeling, we are nothing in an infinite and timeless existence. However, given this fact, the only way to win is to create our own meaning. Basically, to summarize, the living in spite of society and cosmic indifference is the ultimate rebellion, and fuck you. Oh, we're getting deep, man. Ooh, we're getting into the existential crisis. You know, it's funny. My wife's model for 2024, and I know it's like 2 years ago, but one thing that for her sayings that she would say is she would say, we're all little nothings in the vast universe. We're all going to eventually die to the eventual heat death of the universe. She said something like that, but you get the idea. There was a technical term for it. Whoa! Back in the 90s, we used to put a nickel upright on a table at Burger King and slam the salt shaker down in the nickel. Walk away. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, why do you guys do that? There's a guy on Instagram that keeps gaslighting his grandparents into believing they have a family member named John Pork. Wait, what? I'm just doing April Fool's jokes. I used to get my sisters and mom with the switching salt and sugar joke every year. They were so gullible. Oh, wow. Yeah. I've definitely done something for April Fools. I used to, for the server every year, pretend like we were doing something. Like for the Discord, I used to do like a joke every year, and people for some reason would take it seriously. Like one year I told everybody that we were basically turning into a retirement home server instead, and people actually believed it, and I was just very confused by how they somehow how people, like, I was just like, dang, you really got to tell people that you're joking. Like you got to really, really tell people that you were joking. Yeah, it was Senior Care Center Productions is what I called it instead. Yeah. And if people are very gullible is what I'm saying. On what people goes, but yeah, no, totally. First off, again, this one might even be more chaotic than the other one. I was just reading down the list while I was listening to the record, and I'm just like, this checks out, that checks out, That checks out. Converge checks out. Dillinger Escape Plan checks out. Buried Alive checks out. Hatebreed checks out. Like a lot of these bands, and then I saw what really blew my mind was like I started going down. And I was like really Bad Brains, and I was like Misfits. I was like interesting, and then I got further down and I was like okay, Cannibal Corpse, Meshuggah. I could kind of see like, and then I was like Primus. Wait, why Primus? Because I've listened to this, I was like, "Where'd you get Primus?" And then The Cure, and then Nirvana, and I was like Soundgarden, and then Pearl Jam. I was like, "Pearl Jam? Why Pearl Jam?" I just, it's just when I was 14, I put Everclear in our milk in April. That's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all of our lead tones are based off of Primus. Oh, wow. Hell yeah. You have 27 cats now? Oh my goodness, dude. I respect it. What's going on, Cinematic? As far as like the record goes, man, like interesting that you got that as from Primus. Interesting. Like is that like a mix reference that you guys use? Like the vocals are mixed a little on this. The problem with like mixing like chaotic stuff like this is it's so hard to get like a balance between maintaining the raw sound of what's there and also getting it to still fit the pieces together nicely. It's so hard to do that with something like this, and it takes like when it comes to like mixing, I feel like with this kind of record less is way more, because you still want to maintain the rawness of it. And I feel like a lot of what I would do is more like transparent stuff in the mixing. So like using more of like a digital, as crazy as it sounds, like digital production. And it's, if anything, because you can get a lot more transparency with things like for example, if you were going to use FabFilter over using something like an SSL channel strip, when you run it through that, it's going to color the sound in a way, and that the overall, it'll change the sonic characteristic of what it is, versus FabFilter, which is built just strictly just for EQ cuts and whatnot. And there's not necessarily like a saturation that's brought on by putting FabFilter on, because the more introduction of like saturation when you already have things that are already super, on the distorted side and everything along those lines, like the more saturation that you add on top, like of course there's within reason, like you always test out different things, but it could add even more like harmonics into some elements that could make the mix clustered more so. So I would keep that in mind when doing mixing for things like this as well. Like you could do like for more on the EQ side of things, that is in the playlist made from everyone in the band picking artists that they're really influenced by. Like I'm curious, like which ones you chose, like out of this group. Does it say? Oh, it does say. It does say who added. Oh, I think you might have added all of them, right? That's so cool to think like having a band dynamic with multiple people in a group is just such a cool dynamic. Like I'm so like not used to that. I'm so used to like working by myself with bands type stuff. So it's always really cool to hear like the dynamic and everything is one of my biggest. HR from Bad Brains. So you were the one who added Bad Brains in there. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Not Black Flag. This one. Bad Brains. HR. Oh, I didn't see HR in here. Either way, it's fascinating to see the behind the scenes stuff with this. Yeah, they gave. Also, question: do you hear? What do you hear when you hear that like flounder? Like flounder? Wait, flounder? Wait. Which? Do you have a timestamp for that? Like. This part. Is this the part you're talking about? Like, oh, flanger. Okay. Flounder. Flanger. I was like, wait a second. I was like, wait, what? I've never heard of that term before the flounder. We got, I mean, in this part, it sounds very Korn, in my opinion. Like, there's like a vocal really subtly in the background. Because there's like this kind of rotary kind of phase that's going on there. wait, what? Say easy for the Commodores. Really? Really? Well, the more you know. I would have never picked up on that. I would have never picked up on that if you had not mentioned that to me. I would have never picked up on that.
Weekends off and overtime.
You know, honestly, I have some funny things that I've added into people's records, like that. I remember there was one time I was working on a friend of, like, I was working at the previous label, and I was working with a friend who's a producer, and the artist is really nice. The artist is really nice, but the label was just like being like, the label was being insufferable. So what we did was, in the background, we just started singing ourselves, like, and we sampled our vocals, and we were like, we're all gonna die, and so I like filtered it out and like put it in the record, and it's still in the final record to this day. And I put we've done that quite a few times where we snuck like phrases into things and like put it mad low in the mix. Like there was this one dude who was he wanted a production, but he was just something else. He was just being something else. And I went up with my phone, and I was like, I went to my brother and I went to my grandma, and I was like, hey, could you say, like, just make a weird noise? And then my brother made this like noise, and my grandma was like, ah. So I chopped it up, and I like pitched it up, and I like put it in this dude's track, and it was like when the hook drops, and it honestly sounded pretty good. It was pretty good. But every time I hear that song, I just think of like the weird sounds my brother and my grandma made. Last band, Catastrophic Heroes, that I played guitar in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Easter eggs, honestly. Yeah. I would say just be careful with the vocal balancing, because like in comparison to this section, because I understand this is by itself. Just be careful of that. I have 3 cats and a dog, and all of them are insane. I have 5 cats right now. Thank you so much, Forgotten. You rock. You rock. Let me make sure that I put that. Where is it? Oh, I'm so slow sometimes. But yeah, that's really all I got for you, man. Like, super fun records as per usual. The vocal takes sound really solid. Like, I didn't hear any of the vocals and thought that they were out of place. I thought that the vocals, they sounded solid. I think at times it's just a matter of just balancing out the vocals and getting it to mesh with the track. And I think the sidechain EQ, same thing that I said with the other one, the sidechain EQ, but also balancing it at times, especially when there's no instrumentation. Just make sure that it doesn't peak in volume randomly like how it did in that section around the 3-minute 30-second mark. And you're good, dude. Solid stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. You rock, man. Hell yeah. So next we got Aton with New Funk. Let's get it. So this is version 1.2. Aton, is this the right record? Just so I know. Oh, it's Dory. Thank you so much. You rock. Let me put yours. Technically you have. So then it's Dory times 2 is Dory times 2. You rock. I just want to make sure this is the right one for Aton. I think I got it. I think this is it. Wrong record. Just kidding. You're like, that's wrong. No, okay, this is it. This is it. All right, let's run it. Ooh! Whew. Nice. Woo! Aton, what? Aton on the production, absolute legend. The absolute legend, the funk king of Alive, dude, is crazy with the production. Because, like, I love the bass line because it's like very unpredictable. The chords very unpredictable, which is something that I feel like Eitan like, and what's a consistency with Eitan is Eitan loves these like breaks before a section starts. Is what I'm noticing is that like you notice that there's always like this pause right before the section, like so like and it's always. What's interesting is the consistency of an Eitan production. Is that right before the drop? Not only does it play a chord, it plays another chord, and it's a chord you don't expect. Like it's purposely like a what's a word for it? It's like a curveball, like on purpose, and then the next section starts. So like it's like and then now back to the funk, and it happens over here as well. And then Eitan, what is your secret? What is your secret to having these spicy chord progressions like that just all of a sudden just go in a different? Because what's really interesting about your records is they tend to be very like colorful in the sense of that they're not so like they don't quite follow a linear kind of way. Like how do I say it? It's your tracks are never linear. They're like all over the place. Like you take it back, and it's just really fascinating the way that you consistently with your productions keep it interesting and the chords interesting as well. So. And it just sounds like you're just like kind of just jamming out on the keys, and you're just like, ooh, that, and like and I mean this in the best way because it sounds so good. It's funny because it sounds like Eitan just like could be jamming out like. Why is my pedal not working? Because you know why the pedal isn't working? You know what? Because it's not plugged in. Who would have thunken in a million years that the pedal needed to be plugged into the keys? And what Eitan's tracks, this is what they sound like to me. They sound, which I love in the best way because it keeps you interesting. It sounds like Eitan was jamming out, right? Let's just do some basic like Eitan's just like bow 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 bow. Like he's like that. Oh, of course, you know when they do its opposite thing where the pedal is like, oh, when you hold it down, I have to press this button now so that it reverses it. Like Eitan makes it like it's like when he's jamming out. Yeah, there we go. We're cooking now. When he's jamming out, he's like he's like and then because he goes at this, and then all the and then he goes like he meant to play a different chord but he played that one by accident. He's like, you know what? That sounded pretty good. We're gonna keep that in the final. Like he meant to play a different chord, but then he played that chord, and he was like, actually, that was way more unexpected. And I'm gonna keep it in there. And honestly, I'd be doing that too. Honestly, Eitan, just random jam trying to find something that doesn't suck. Comes in handy for this style. No, for sure. Yeah. You know when to break the rules, when to break the rules. And I find it so interesting. And I just picture like Eitan like doing a section is like, how do I I'm gonna take them along a journey, like I just think of like Hansel and Gretel, right? Wait, or maybe it's not that. Thank you so much, Fries Boy, aka Delta. You rock, dude. And then all of a sudden, you know, like all of a sudden Hansel and Gretel, you take them on a journey, and then all of a sudden you realize they're gonna get eaten in the story, and you're like, oh, that's what I feel like your music's like, but in like a jazz way, if that makes sense. And I mean that in a great way. How do I confuse Corey the most? It doesn't take much. That's the crazy part, honestly. So basically, it would write chords, just place notes, kind of. Yeah, it was like, yeah. That's the fun production stuff. People take notes. I want some real horn players. One day, Aton, we're going to find someone on the live stream who plays the trumpet professionally somehow. Like, somehow the algorithm's going to bless us in the best way, where we just find a random trumpet player. We're like, hey, you got to play this stuff. Someone has requested an album before. Like, they've paid for the album done. It was like a 13-song project, and we broke it up into pieces. I just experiment with chords. It should sound decent. Honestly, that's a good way to do it, Aton. Like, cause at the end of the day, like I love me some music theory, like, as well. But sometimes you just kind of got to break the rules, you know. No one has requested a single song that was 30 minutes. The longest I think I've ever seen was like 15. And I'm pretty sure that was Gashiki. Gashiki did that. I'm pretty sure. Or I could be wrong. I like the way that the drums are grooving here. As far as like critiques go, like, oh, I agree entirely, Thunderdash. I'm very pro music theory. I agree entirely with that. It definitely helps a lot when you're like stuck on, like, if you're jamming out and you're like stuck. Like, I use a lot of my, like, if I do play, like, I use like my theory knowledge to guide me of like chord progressions that, or like what chords will make sense in the context, or if I want to change the key, like, of something. Like, for example, like if I want to somehow modulate out of C to D, to D major, like, I'd figure out ways to kind of, how do I introduce this F sharp in there? What makes sense? Oh, G's the 5 chord. G's the 5 chord, making a major 7 instead of a dominant 7, making a major 7 instead of a dominant 7. Then you can go taking this F sharp, right, and you, technically it's the 4 chord of that. So if you do this and then you do the 4, and then you can even go to the 5 chord technically, because you're about to hit onto D major, so the 5 chord of that is A major, so you can do this kind of like A minor. See, make it minor because it's technically in the context of C, it's minor, but then when you add the C sharp, then now it's a leading tone into your new key signature, which is your bum. So now we worked on. And then so now we're in D, it's so great. Who knew? Modulation. Did we just freeze? Did we freeze or is it just me? Okay, we back. Okay, no, maybe it was just me. Awesome. Because I saw my phone, it started doing the pinwheel thing, and when it does that, I'm like, oh no! Okay, good. Phew! It's just my phone. Okay. Alright, that's good. As far as critiques go for this, like, you said also, B minor to dominant 7, to resolve to D major. Yeah, for D major from C, you could do, your B minor to technically be using your 7 chord to modulate. So, pretty. Wait till I make my Corey soundboard. Oh no, I'd be terrified of that. As far as like mixing stuff, I thought the drums were really nice. The bass was grooving. I think that the overall like it's a good spread on everything. I like where the hi-hats are sitting. The ride cymbals are nice. What's cool is that there's a decent, like, I like the sub that's inside of the bass as well. Like, woo! No, like Aton, I'm not mad at the mix either. Like that's like, is this mix like? Just watch that transition. It's kind of like a crunchiness right beforehand. That might be an EQ solution. Check the Discord pics. Is that what else? Oh, that's the studio. That's the studio. Yeah, dude. That bass is, it definitely is super up front. And I kind of like that, though, about it. Like, the bass is a little bit gritty in the sense of it's very on the distort heavy side. Or maybe it's just because I've been listening to a lot of Labyrinth lately. And Labyrinth likes to mix their bass kind of super, like, distorted and up front like this. So maybe it's my bias. Like, it could just be muddying up the like, kind of like the 100 hertz area of the bass, maybe. Like, instead of necessarily the sub frequencies, but maybe like that kind of like midi kind of like that low mid or area. Or it could even be the I would mess around from like that like, I guess like 150 to 300 hertz area and see. But yeah, Aton sounds great considering 1.2. What's the point of points? Honestly, there is no point of points. It's more just a bragging right thing, I think. I think it's more of just a funny bragging right thing. Cool. Thank you so much, Aton. You rock. Oh my goodness. How cool. So we have the next track, which is famous for the cinematic version, Work in Progress 1. So we got Torrin Wells created an epic melody for this contemporary Christian banger of a song. I love the wording of that. And I've been wanting to make an epic version of it, so here it is. I wanted to make this feel like an anthem, so I hope it stirs up those feelings of pride and triumph. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is us! Right here. Okay, whose hand is this? I think Electric Panda's hand is this hand right here. That's Electric Panda. This I believe is IHNN show right here. And then we got, I think Aton is this hand. That's Aton. Who else we got? Intricate. I think Intricate's the one that's pointing. It's got it. No, and We Ghost is the one that's kind of like, let's see, this one, the one that's kind of like this. It's got to be. Let's run it. Yeah, this one, the 8 fingers. This one. Down ears, OJ McPaggins. Let's run it. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Logan. Do you think you're this? No, this one right here, Logan. That was Famous For by Thunny the Griffin. So this is a cinematic version of a melodic idea.
This was a certified banger.
It reminded me, you know what's it sounded like there was an Offspring song. The Offspring, what song is that? There in oh, maybe it's You're Gonna Go Far. It reminded me. What song is that? Far Kid? Is that Far Kid? I think right. The Offspring. Which is You're Gonna Go Far Kid is the record. Yeah. It's just because it's the same chords. That's all. And a little bit of that's where it differs right there. When it goes down. Oh no, Logan! Oh no! So overall, like first off, like and that is the overall like. And I say that as a compliment because I love that song. I love that song from The Offspring. I think that's my favorite Offspring song It's been so long since I've listened to The Offspring, and it's been so long. 6415, yeah. Yeah, first off, love the melodic ideas that are here. The strings is a really nice touch, and as per usual, the cinematic elements sound really solid. I would say, as far as the critiques go on this, I would like more of the melodic string element to the forefront. It does get a bit buried from the production side of things. Like, I feel like you can get that more up front in general. This part's fine with that. There sounds like there was an extra note in some of the MIDI in one part, or like it was like the dun-dun-dun. I could be wrong. It might just be the dense production. So I would just look out for that. Yeah, like right there. And then this section here, I think out of the whole record, like this section I feel like is the section that I would expand on. And I get that it's a work in progress, of course. This section, it feels like the timing is a bit like it's not quite locked in with some of the elements, or not quite locking in as much as I would like together. In that section, of course, and that a little bit dissonant there. Those are grace notes and triplets. Oh, maybe it's because some strings with the grace notes. String instruments with grace notes like VSTs are so annoying. Thunderer Griffin, like they're so annoying. They're so annoying because it's so hard to get a grace note when there is reverb, like printed essentially in the strings, like to sound right without it kind of clashing in a sense. Like intricate, no, no. You know, there's technically a way to like guarantee how to get more points, guys. I love that we all decide they because of the tracking and reverb. Yeah, it's definitely it's definitely the reverb trails. If that's the case, like I haven't dealt with that in so long. Because I typically, when I do that kind of thing with the MIDI, I avoid certain instruments when I I'm trying to think of like the best way to go about doing that off top to like try to alleviate that, because it's so hard. You might not just, there might just be only so much you can do. Oh my goodness, Electric Panda, look at you. The game's rigged. Thank you so much, No Soul. But yeah, I mean, you could mess around with the MIDI just to get it so it can. Sometimes I'll have it so that that I'll make the note really, really, really short for a string instrument, so it doesn't ring out too much. So it still is the that grace note sound, but without the reverb tail clashing. But sometimes it varies. I would just leave it, honestly. That's just the nature of VSTs. Unfortunately, there's only so much you can really do. Like, Yeah, I think it's just the raising the volume of that would do so much. I should have used the spizzicato to help with those grace notes. That could help. Layering it could also help. So, I mean, other than that, the Griffin, like, I didn't hear anything else to me that jumped out to me that was like, hey, this needs to be fixed. Such a cool intro. And then like a mastering chain once you finished, of course it's still a work in progress. So I'm not gonna say, but definitely when to get it more glued together. And I think that's everything. Honestly, that was solid. Solid work as per usual. That's to be expected from Thunder Dash. At this point, the first voice was from a new Asian voice VST. Which one? Just out of curiosity. DM Snowy. Oh my goodness. It's cooking. Of course, Thunder Dash, thank you so much. You rock. So we got next, what we got, I know we got a bunch of donation submissions. We have Dr. Indie next. So let's pull up Dr. Indie's record, Rising Sun from Sound Iron. I will have to check that out. It sounded good. I mean, it sounded solid. Let's see. We got Dr. Indie. Dr. Indie DM'd me the track. Cool. Here's mine for the evening. Good sir. Sir, yes, sir. All right, we got Dr. Indie here. MVP. Absolute legend. So we got Darkstorm. Oh, do we have a new intro for the studios? Wait, what's going on? What's going on? We got the new intro! Am I in the queue? Let me check. Did you submit it to the free version? What's your... Snowy, yeah, I have you. I do have you. New intro before GTA 6. Right. Thank you, Snorri. I got you. I got your submission. I got you. that was Dr. Indy. Let's get it. Oh my god. That was just so, like, that was just so cool to just listen and watch the fog. It felt like I don't know if you know Minecraft, but when you have like a low like render distance on Minecraft, all of a sudden when you're moving, things start to just pop into existence, and it felt like that because of how thick the fog was at times, that things started to just come into existence. And like, for example, like the river thing or lake or whatever the hell, a bunch of water in a place was like you couldn't even really see the water sometimes. Look how cool that like it looks like it's just popping in and out of existence. How cool. Again, going back to the Dr. Indy doesn't use like a DAW like that to do these productions. I'm excited to hear your mind. We've got some cool clips on there. Let's go! As far as like... As far as like the production goes, very on the chill side, but I really like there was like this stutter effect thing that you did that was really cool on there. Yeah, the MPC-X. The one treat where what was it? It was the one that didn't look like it was doing too hot. Where was it? There's a couple of really bench. This one right there. How did the tree decide to grow like this, man? This is crazy right here. Dude is thriving like straight up on a 45-degree angle towards the water. You can tell because it's got leaves on it. It's doing fine. Like, that is a tree on a 45-degree... That should not exist, man. Yeah, that's different. I'm glad I wasn't the only one to notice that. Now, my question... Okay, so... Not... the Legend of 1,000 Lakes. Oh, yeah! My question is do you ever, when you're driving, just like blast your music just for fun? Because I'd be doing that. Like my metal stuff, I'll be blasting in the car while I'm driving, and just going ham on the production. I'll like always, yeah. How many of you guys in the live stream chat, or how many of you guys do that you guys are blasted? Yes, you do. Yeah, you got to. I'm just curious how many people in the chat like listen to their music in the car and just blast it out loud and just like, while you're driving. Like maybe it's just me and Dr. Indian Agreeables on. Funny fact, I pulled up to a red light and I had Slipknot playing and it was going. And it was saying "Time motherfucking die." Yeah, as a humor, a funeral. Yeah, you know, you can't make things up, man. Like sometimes that's just life. That's just things happen, you know. Yeah, the car test, yeah. Trees that are closer to a waterfall to not have as much root growth stimulation, so they shift. Fascinating stuff. If it doesn't sound good in the car, it's not mixed right. That's for real, honestly. That's the tale as old as time, the car test. How many of you guys have played music that you want to show people? I wonder if this is also just a general music production thing as well. Is that hi kitty? Is that you ever try showing someone's like your music and then they just like completely like blow it off? like you're like yeah, here's this record that I was playing, like that I just made, and blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden like they don't listen at all. They're like talking over it, and you're like, They don't even notice when you pause it. You're like, Yet intricate. That's the wave. I'm telling you. I felt so small. wait. Choose. Like. This is really cool. It has always been, yeah. that tree I'm about to talk about for hours, maybe days. Yeah, that is a very tilted tree, you know. Like I've seen, you know, see like trees with the normal tilt. Oh, hi, kitty. There's trees with normal amount of tilt, and then there's that 45-degree tree that's going up. Like let's see. Let's find a tree with the normal amount of tilt. Like that's got a little bit of tilt going on there. That's got. Those are pretty. Like that's a tilted tree. That's okay. That's a little tilted. It's a little concerning, but the roots are good enough. That's a tilted tree. That checks out. But then we see our man's. Where is he? This should not exist. This should not exist. At that point, just be a willow tree. Just like have your leaves dangle down that way, you know? Like, talk about saying the band has done a song or gets a mix back. Let's do the car. Yeah, exactly. It's not done until all five of us think it sounds good. Yes, that's the best way to do it. We eat Ghost. Yeah, we live in a small a land of solitude. Music does not always get the right treatment. That's right. When I lived in the mountains, there were so many. I believe it. 15 synchronicities. Synchronicities. What is that? Oh, Jimmy Baggins, I'm blanking. Delta Society. Hey, yo, what the tree doing? Yeah, what's this tree doing? Why is it being a silly goose? Right, he's on that lean. He's off the lean. Yeah. Harvest. Oh, that's how you harvest angled paper. Whoa. The more you know. Yeah, so if you ever needed a paper that's angled, this is how you get it. Oh my goodness. I know I've already said this, but near where I am, it's a bunch of trees at 45 degree, 60 degree angles. Yeah, we don't got that really like around here like that. It's the silliest of geese, yeah, for real. Oh, speaking of silly geese, my cats are. I'm so positive what's wrong with this scenery. I'll let you take the screenshot. There you go. Yeah, and as far as the track goes, which is the real reason why I sent it, you know, it's funny. It's Rooted Deep is the song name, and then we have this tree that's like looks like it's barely rooted inside of wherever it's at. The irony. The overall track, yeah, the production's sick. I already mentioned about the drum, and what I would say as far as the critiques go for this, like, I would like some real guitar, Dr. Indie. We gotta get you some real guitars to sample, man. I want a Dr. Indie track without this. I would say, as far as I would have the keys that the Rhodes slightly less in the mix. What else? The strings as well, slightly less in the mix because the strings will take up the room. It sounds like there's compression on the drums, like it sounds like it's kind of. Stop looking for the tree. Oh, I know where it is. I know exactly where the tree is. It's right here. 2 minutes 58. Right here. Although that tree is pretty crooked too. Yeah, honestly, as far as like everything else, I think it sounds good. I don't really have anything else, dude. Solid stuff. Really killed that plate of food, Nate. Now you got to share with the rest of us, man. That sounded so delicious, dude. We got RP Nutcase. Oh my goodness, we got so many bangers. So as far as, I mean, that's really all I have as far as like the track goes. It sounded good. I think it's just a matter of like some of the sound design, I feel, with that one, and then just overall just slightly leveling out some of the more lush elements just to make more of a focal point on the lead element, and you're good. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. That was Dr. Indecent. Now we got RP Nutcase. This is WPZ. RP Nutcase, I don't know if you're still here. We gonna run it. I like that track where that squirrel was toasted. Interesting. Work in progress, got you. WPZ by RP Nutcase, absolute legend. So we got some EDM vibes, some dubstep vibes, overall cool production. The wubs were really wubby, which is very wubbly. Yeah, overall, I think the track is solid. It's a work in progress, so like I'll keep that in mind when regarding the mixing and everything like that. Overall production, I love it. Exactly. When it comes to the overall production, what I would say is I like what you're doing with the bass, right, with the vocals, but it feels like the pads in the background. Like I would change the chords to make it make sense with those changes too. This is like. Yeah. And it feels like the pads at times are conflicting with the chords or what the vocals are doing and what the bass is doing. Like they're in key, but like the chords itself feels like they need to be locked in more. So like for example, because you have like it doing the second, so you have it going like I'm sorry, the four. Yeah, at times it's doing the 4 chord, which is the C, right? While the vocals are like, and the bass is doing the 1 and it's creating this kind of weird where it feels like it's not really like the elements aren't blending together; they're kind of working independently and. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad if we muted the pads and just heard the bass with the vocals to see. Yeah, because then it goes to the 4. Because you might, and then you can. Like, I feel like just having the pads be simpler, just keeping that, and wait for the vocal to get to the bomb is where you change the chord. You can even do a second version, C minor chord. Maintain the C and G if you want it to still be the bass, and then go. Would go ham. I'm also a huge fan. Oh, me too. You see there, because it goes back to the. So honestly, going back. I'm playing both. It's walking up the G minor scale is what the vocal is doing. The vocal is doing walking up the G minor scale up to the 5. So it's just doing the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it goes 5, 7, 5, 4, 3, 4, and that's where the chord should change right there. You can even go to the. You can go to E flat if you want to get spicy with it. You can go to the 6th chord if you want. So you can go oh. And or you can. You can have fun with it, but if you wanted to move, you could do that, something similar to that. But it needs to lock in. The pads need to be doing this, the same chords that the bass is hinting at. Is really the main thing I would do. Or change up the bass to like. I would also lower that hi-hat. It's a bit piercing. It kind of feels like, you know, that like feeling where you have your nails on chalkboard and you get that kind of like tingly, like uncomfortable. Like I would lower that. Just throughout the mix. Honestly, those are really the only things I would say as far as like critiques go, is just making sure. I think those are the main points that I would address in the mix, or just the production in general. And it sounds solid. Nice job, RP Nutcase. Hell yeah. Thank you for submitting. Udabomb, I hope that's helpful. I like that Intricate decided to say that they're from In a Magic Forest is how they found us. This is almost certified banger.
This was a certified banger.
I need to make more. No, of course. Thank you. I need to like make more sound effects. Like I only have some of these custom.
Song of the Supreme Knock. This was a certified banger.
I need more. This is In the Right Place at the Right Time by Intricate. Let's run it. Damn, son, where you find this? Honestly. I need that sound clip. I have to find it. Yeah, I have to download it. That was In the Right Place at the Right Time by Intricate.
This was a certified banger.
So first off, immediately what I noticed is that there's a major problem, and the major problem is, why is this tree growing out of the rocks? What is with trees today not doing what trees are supposed to do? Trees are supposed to grow out of the ground, the soil where there's a good nutrients. Why is dude decide, he's like, all right, I'm gonna decide to just grow on the side of a mountain in some rocks. The night of trees misbehaving. I mean, it's going towards the left if you think about it. Or, I mean, I guess if we were facing this way, then it would be on the right. So shit, it's hard. And I bet at least a single one of these trees in this scene right here, I guarantee you there's not a single tree in this that was as crooked as the other tree that we saw on Dr. Eddie's record. I guarantee you. Not a single one in this whole shot that'll be on the 45-degree angle we saw. This is not a crooked tree channel. Says who? We could rebrand, and we're gonna call it, instead of Song Feedback Live, it'd be Crooked Trees Feedback Live. And you guys just, instead of sending your music, you send the most crooked trees you could find. We rate them out of 10. As far as the record goes, let's listen to the music itself. The music itself, I do like that arpeggiated kind of thing that's going on throughout the record. It's on iTunes for sure. Screw the music things. That 2026 is a new year. I posted just pick whatever one you want on my channel. Okay. Yeah, I do recall you saying that. What I would say as far as like critiques go for this, I think that one thing that I love to do, I like the bass presence in the mix. You have this kind of almost borderline borderline stadium claps that are going on. Maybe even like a light side chain with the kick drum to the bass just to give it some like this kind of like motion to the bass a little bit. I like the arp. Maybe that. Maybe even do some cool panning effect with that. Automate the panning on that would be really fun. I would say. More trees next week. Yeah. Can we blow that up, please, Corey? That would be a lot of fun. Like, rating Crooked Trees out of 10. That would be the most niche live stream to ever, like, grace, like, the YouTube space. That would be, like, the most niche live stream in the world. Like, who the hell would if you saw that on the side of your YouTube recommended, it says rating Crooked Trees out of 10. Like, would you actually click on that? Think about it. No one's gonna, maybe it'll be the opposite. Maybe it'll be so crazy that people will be like, what the hell is this? And then have to send pictures. Like, who knows? I just would be afraid that people would send something else instead of trees to rate and feel like it was a miscommunication. The autopan is the first thing I needed. Yeah, I love me some autopan. Yeah, I mean in the sense of the taking some of the synths and put it through a bus and then throw that autopan on the bus and it'd be fun. That's what they do overwrite. And honestly, I feel like just in general, some more sidechain from the kick drum would help move the track more. Like if you sidechain the kick drum to some of the other synth elements, just to give it this kind of like. Or even if you did like at a point where there's the bass is like having like a plucked bass kind of thing going on, super side chain to the kicks. Boom! And yeah, super fun. Like some like super side chain stuff. Like, let me see if I can just throw that shit together in Ableton real quick. We gotta go. Actually, I'm not signed into Splice. Never mind. Or maybe I am. I don't know. But like super. Like, I don't know what DAW. Oh yeah, you're using Reason. Duh. Like, do I have? Oh my goodness, it's so annoying. Ugh. Allow Splice. It's because I use my other computer now for production and all that fun stuff that it becomes super. Oh, it's gonna have me sign it. I can't. That's so annoying. All right, sorry guys. An 808 version, yeah, like have some like plucked kind of things going on. So it would be like like have this. I really like this one plugin. It's called Duck that you could use. I also have the Kickstart. I always forget who makes that plugin, but where you have this like kind of, where is this? We got some bass. We got some bass plucks. Let's find some shit real quick. Yeah, there we go. So let's do some like, what are we doing? What do we got going on? Remember, I don't use this damn DAW, so don't judge me if I'm slow as shit in this. I don't use this DAW, and I don't remember how to make a clip in this. It's been so long since I did that. There we go. Beautiful. We do some 16 notes. There's 1 and 2 and 1 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. So where we got this beautiful. Let's see. We got this going on. Beautiful. Let's see. How do you draw MIDI in this again? Oh, lovely. You see how much I use Ableton? Not at all. We go. We bring these motherfuckers back down. Let's do this. See how much I use Ableton, which is never. Beautiful. I think that's what I was trying to do. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Okay. It's the. Now we just got to put that shit down. The octave. How do we do this? If I remember, shift. We make this a tempo that makes more sense. Now we bring this up the octave. Now let's slow it down because it's not the tempo that you did. And then we put some sort of sidechain on there, so we make that shit pop. So we got a little bit of this blah 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 where we got going on. Have a little bit of a light sidechain. What's cool about this plugin is that you can use a trigger for this plugin, so you can use it on trigger mode, or you can use it in sidechain mode, which you can use a different input. So you can use your kick drum to make the input, but we don't have a kick drum in this case, so we're just going to use the repeat mode and then have the amount. We're going to mess around with this. So let's see, like, and then we could do some blah 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 blah. Make sure this is on beat 1. I don't use Ableton, don't judge me. And you can there's less than that. So you have more of this pulsing motion that's happening instead of it just being static like this. And have a little bit of the side chain. And have some fun with that. And you could even do that with, instead of it, let's just pretend like we were just like, you know what, instead we're going to do it instead for this plucked bass kind of thing that we got going on. We could also do it for blah blah blah. We also want it for something that's more along the lines that's held out. So let's duplicate this down here. What do we got? I should be able to just alt-click drag this motherfucker down. If it was Pro Tools, that would be how I would do it, but it's not Pro Tools, so I guess this is how we're doing it. instead of this. Oh my goodness, I love Ableton. All right, there we go. We're cooking. Instead of this, we do. As you're waiting for you can feel it all over. We can feel it all over. There we go. Maybe this is too low for this, but let's hear it. Oh, or just broke it. Better yet, let's do it. Oh yeah, it might be too low. Hold on. Yeah, let's do. Let's see. I might have broke it. Literally. Oh, maybe I have to go back one bar. I have to go this. Where is it? Oh, well. Anywho, let's pretend. Oh! Maybe that's why. Ah, it's okay. You get the idea. Yeah, I don't know why. I broke Ableton by accident. Sorry, guys. Fascinating. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, you get the idea. Technically do the sidechain stuff with the volume automation. You can. It's just like you can do it. I just prefer to use a kick drum. You can do it with volume automation. It's just like a lot easier if you just had a kick drum. Like if you have a kick drum already, you could it takes like 2 seconds. And you could get it so that it's like it's a lot easier to set it correctly. Like that makes it sound musical more so than just like volume automation can be. Let me use a plugin in my life. Really? Well, I would recommend doing so. Intricate. That's the way. That's the wave. Yeah, some side chaining stuff would be totally the wave. Free limiter or volume curve for side chaining. Personally, I usually use I'll use Duck. I'll use a Pro C. Sometimes I'll use Pro C from FabFilter. The sidechain on there sounds pretty solid. If I'm using it for for an effect, more of like a pumping effect, like I'll use like Duck. If I want it to be like more of a drastic sense, but if I want it to be more like felt and heard, I'll go the sidechain, Pro C instead. Thank you so much, Intricate. You rock, dude. I'm telling you, it's a good plugin. Yes, it is. You're right. Free. Yeah. Thank you so much, Intricate. Yeah. It's from, I have seen this before. Again, I use Pro Tools, not Ableton, so I'm like out of my comfort zone. Yeah. I could drop the link in the chat. Hold on. Cool. That's really all I got for you, Intricate. Thank you so much for submitting, dude. MVP, Intricate, you technically, I know I could put you, like, that's if, did you have another record that you wanted? Intricate. So, Electric Panda is next. Electric Panda wanted me to take from any record on their channel. Conveniently, their channel was right here. We already listened to Sauerkraut, so we're going to listen to, I don't think we listen to either Cold's Queen or Blender. So let's listen to Blender or I meant Cold's Queen. Did we listen to Cold Queen? No, we did not. Shorts has a lot more. Okay, let's see. We listened to the Cold Sand. I'm sorry. We gotta listen to Ghost. I've decided. Wow. That was a trip and a half.
This was a certified banger.
Electric Panda. You know what's funny? This track, you called it Ghost. You know, it reminded me, I know I keep talking about Buddhist. Okay, so fun fact, in college, one of my electives, we were kind of forced to take an elective, and I took Buddhism. So that's why I have a lot of really random Buddhism knowledge for some reason. And it was a good class, honestly. And it reminded me the entire time, because I felt like I was being eaten by Electric Panda. They have like a concept called a hungry ghost hell. Well, it's kind of like a hell, but it's not hell yet. It's complicated as hell. If you're confused, so am I. And so are they. And they have these things. They have like that you could become a hungry ghost where you are constantly starving to death. And you were always have to look for food. And I felt like when I was watching this video that I was witnessing a hungry ghost try to eat me throughout the entire video, and that was amazing. I just bought a lot more video equipment, so a ton of videos coming soon. Hey, let's go! I feel like less is more. So some people are way too much. Do way too much, in my opinion. Honestly, intricate, I'd be doing that sometimes with my productions not even gonna hold you, dude. Sometimes I'd be like, I have some of the randomest stuff going on for production sometimes. So as far as like you were being eaten the entire time. We were being eaten the entire time. Look at his face. This is a face of a man who's hungry for our existence. The overall track, I would say, like, I again, we got the cold wave. I finally remembered. You are, yes. As far as like the track goes, super chill. Love the reverbed out guitars and everything like that. Super fun watch. I felt like I was being eaten alive. It was great. As far as critiques go for this, what do I even say? I like the chill vibe. I like clicking. Maybe slightly louder on the drums relative, because I feel like the shaker thing that's going left and right, I like it. I would just lower it slightly just in favor of having the drums be slightly more in the forefront. I want some more of that synth. That buzzy synth that comes in here. But that's really all I got, Electric Panda. Thank you so much. You rock, dude. Absolutely trippy and a half, my guy. Holy crap. We got... Let's see what we got. We got It's Nori is next. So, thank you so much, Electric Panda. You're the bomb. Let's see, it's Nori. Nori West. There we go. I'm assuming Nori West is the what you sent through. It's your birthday today? Wait, what? Oh shit! Happy birthday, dude! Hell yeah! All right, shit. We got 2 records to come today. So we got Excited 2, and we have Mix Where Is My Love. We gon' let's see. We gonna run it. Let's see which one. Let's do Excited 2 first, because this one's the birthday song, because it's just called Excited, and I feel like it just fits. It's cool. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Girl, you get me excited. Girl, got me into my consciousness. Girl, you get me excited. Let's get rid of this silence. Girl, we making love, let's get naughty. Yeah, her intuition right, let's get poppin'. Get naughty, let's get on it. Don't stop it, come jump on it. You come ride it, learn your body. You're so cocky, I'm being honest. Girl, you get me excited. Girl, got me into my consciousness. Girl, you get me excited. Let's get rid of this silence. Too many options, yeah, we fuck up the place. Money on you, yeah, you got what it takes. Just telling her to take her time with it. I can tell that you're not the same. Finding out that you wanted him. Repercussions, they fell under him. Waiting for this my whole life. Now I'm making a deal. Ain't worried about no bills. Young Nori just making them ill. One day I'll be able to chill. Living lavish, smoking on the hill. Get rich like Roddy. Then they gon' count his money. Yeah, sweet like honey. When you sour, yeah, you fuck me up. Baby, yeah, you fuck me up. It takes time, and I promise you gon' find it. Girl, you get me excited. get rid of this silence.
That was Excited by It's Nori.
Certified banger.
So It's Nori, did you want me to review this one first and then go to the next one, or do you want me to review the next one or listen to the next one and then do like a consensus? What do you want me to do regarding that?
Let's get poppin', get naughty, let's get naughty.
Yeah, I really like the instrumentation on this overall. Like the like the bounce on the record is as you stated, Forgotten is a ton of fun. I love the vocal performance as per usual, which is awesome. The ad-libs are solid as well. The overall like vibe I think is a strong contemporary R&B record. Overall, you can review this one and then review the next one. Got you.
Don't stop it, come jump on it, you come ride it, learn your body, you're so cocky, I'm being honest, girl you get me excited, girl got me into my consciousness.
What do you remind me of an artist? I'm blanking on who it is. This is like, it's solid work. I would say overall, like the bass is nice and up front. The drum programming is solid as well. The feel is definitely there. I like, which is the hard part, you know. As far as like critiques go on this, I would say the main things that I would do to if I always try to think of like what would if I was handed this record, right? Like that's how I always try to conduct like the reviews and everything like that. I'm like, if I was handed this record, like the session of this record, what would I do? And the first thing that I would do is regarding the
You got what it takes. Just tell her how to take her time with.
I would the bass information I would tame, because at times it does get a bit muddy in the sub frequencies. So I would lower the overall bass, but when you go to master the record, then that's where you're going to start getting like the bass will start becoming more of an issue. Will start resulting in your track being on the quieter side. So I would lower the bass slightly, just in the favor of like when you do master it, like it's plenty knocking enough. And I would in the sense of
Get naughty, yeah, her intuition right. Let's get poppin', get naughty, let's get naughty.
And then what I would do as far as the vocals, there's some instances that I would do some slight melodyning things just to get it real tight. All right, both these songs are done. They're just not bass problem. That's okay. Oh, okay, that's okay. I just want you to hear the idea, and these are dropping soon this year in the matter of 2 months. So get ready for them. Hey, let's go, dude! Hell yeah, dude!
This was a certified banger.
Yeah, I always say these things like if I was handed the record, like what would I do, in the sense of you know, even and if they're not mixed, like these are things that I would just, when you do go if you're mixing it yourself, like that I would address. And there's some slight things in the vocal recording itself that I feel like I was like, I wish that some of this stuff was just like a tiny bit cleaner in the takes, like a tiny bit cleaner in the takes. And I think the takes are like solid enough to be able to do post-production work. Like, for example, like I always, there's two different versions of doing recordings that depending on how much time you have, like what works. And there's the doing the takes, and you're like, okay, this is a really solid take overall, but I'm going to need to do some post-production stuff to like tweak some of the notes here and there just to get them more locked in. And then there's we're getting it right in the recording itself. And I think this is one of those where it's like there's slight things in the recording that, like, for example, I'll show.
Girl, we make it love, let's get naughty.
That's fine.
Yeah, her intuition right. Let's get poppin', get naughty, let's get
like the word poppin'.
Can we make it love? Let's get naughty.
I even would like delay the naughty. Like I would pocket shift that tiny bit to the right just to give it that like slightly behind the beat feel there.
Get naughty. Let's get on it. Don't stop it. Come jump on it.
Let the drop that could be cleaner there. On is a little bit in between the note there. That part's fine. Being.
Girl, you get me excited.
And I do that because like I work directly, like the main artist that I work with is in R&B, so that's like I'm like when it comes to doing takes, like that's like my specialty. When it comes to like doing this kind of stuff, it's like where to take again, where I'm like, okay, this is like this would make the record pop more if we took this XYZ again one more time and get a stronger take. There's a few in there that I hear that you could get some stronger takes in, but like overall, like record is fire, dude.
Let's get rid of this silence.
Silence.
Yeah, we fuck up the place. Money on you, yeah, you got what it takes. Just telling her to take her time with it. I can tell that you're not the same. Finding out that you wanted him. Repercussions, they fell under him. Waiting for this my whole life. Now I'm making a deal. Ain't worried about no bills. Young Nori just making them ill. One day I'll be able to chill. Living lavish, smoking on the hill. Get rich like Roddy. Then they gon' count his money. Yeah, sweet like honey. Then they gon' count his money.
That part.
When you sour, yeah, you fuck me up. Baby, yeah, you fuck
That could be a tiny bit cleaner there.
me up. It takes time, and I promise you gon' find. Girl, you get me excited.
It's just a copy there.
Girl, you get me excited. Let's get rid of this silence.
Yeah. Fire track is Nori. That sounds crazy good. Crazy good. Light dimmed and the baby oil coming out. What are you over there? What, Dr. Indy, you Diddy over there with the baby oil? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing with you. No baby oil's coming out. No baby oil. No Diddy. That's funny. OJ McMahon thought the exact same thing. It's Nori. Track goes hard, dude. Like, no oil. Hey, look, you could do, hey, look, if they got, Dr. Indy could break out regular oil, but I wouldn't do no baby oil, because that's straight up Diddy right there. Like, like, I love that became like a thing that everyone kind of just adopted in. It was like Diddy as like this like oily man. But it's Nori. That's really all I have to say in that track, and that's like nitpicking. But like, keep in mind, like the record is really solid. We have mix. This is Where Is My Love 2. So I'm assuming this is version 2. So we're gonna run this record as well. Let's run it.
Let me ease your pain. 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 Yeah, baby girl, what you need? Can't believe you really can't see it. Now you see that you're dealing with me. Now you ain't ready for that either. Talking good, you ain't no cheater. Running
Okay, got you. I was like, there's definitely something on the vocals, because I was like, the vocals sound like super like wide. It's Nori's, it's Nori, absolute legend. So this track, yeah, I really dig the amount of space that's in the record for the vocals. Because like what's interesting is that like a chorus essentially what it does is it like duplicates the track like a few times, which is why it sounded a bit phasey to me, the chorus that was on the vocals, because what it does is essentially like creates these like what is it? It creates more than one version of the track and makes it slightly off and like the timing and whatnot. So it creates this really cool like phasery or phasey type thing, and it's a lot of fun. I feel like I forget to add on certain effects to make the sound quality better sometimes. Yeah, and that comes with like forgotten, like a lot of the times like it's just a matter of just like handling things in stages. Like for me personally, like I found myself, I've honestly got to the point like I've been like, I do like a production, like I'll get the idea out and then it's like mix day is a different day, like, and then mastering day, sometimes the same day as mix day, but ideally another day is mastering day. So you have like, there's like a time where you sit down and you do like the mixing and whatnot, and I find myself a lot of the times like I'll add the creative effects while I'm in the mix, you know, or not in the mix, while I'm doing the production stuff. I would like more of a center vocal on this in general, like, because I like the chorus effect, but sometimes what I actually used to do a lot was I used to use it as a send, a chorus effect as a send, instead of it being the lead or the lead bus that you have, and use it as a send instead. So you still have the center lead that's there, that's the main lead, and you could send it out as like the chorus effect, so that it'll spread the vocal out really nicely. There's this one plugin that I really like with the plugin. It's called Studio D Chorus. Studio D Chorus that UAD makes. It sounds really nice on vocals, and I used this for a long time. I don't have it currently. I'm gonna have to purchase it one of these days, but I used to use this on like every mix on the vocals. Like this shit was like the sauce, because it has a really, really cool like chorus effect that's really subtle, but it like spread the vocals out really nicely. One thing that I also do is I'll also let's see. One thing that I also really like is I'll use this plugin as a send also. It's called Sidewider. Where is it? Sidewider, whatever the hell it is. Yeah, Sidewidener. And this plugin almost acts. It's a stereo spreader that sounds like to me it sounds like a chorus in a sense, the way that it does it, which is a lot of fun. And like when you get real drastic with the effects, like I'll create this like vocal chain where I have this, and I'll literally use this mode 3, and if I wish again Pro Tools worked on this, but I tried the other computer and it was like not working. But what's cool about this plugin, let me see if I could mess around with it here. Hold on, which track did I put this on? Okay, this one. Check. All right, so you hear two of me, but not for long. Hold on, we're cooking. I have a thing that I can do this. Wait. Boom. Now you should be able to hear just me. And what's cool is you could get this really cool stereo effect going on here. Check. With this vocal thing, you can get some real cool stuff going on. And here's the normal Corey. Hi, my name's Corey. Huh. And one effect thing that I really liked doing, this is like a secret sauce thing, kind of thing that I like doing, is I put it through a doubler. Like the doubler. Oh, will it allow me to do this? Probably not. Because it's on my other computer. The doubler. doubler. I use the stereo too. I don't like the 4 one. The 4 one doesn't sound as good. Yeah, of course. It's like, well, I tried. Let's see. Maybe on the VST3 it'll let me do it. Let Corey do it, please. Thank you. I'm normal, I swear. Well, with the doubler, pretend like. All right, let's pretend like we got a doubler going. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Well, on my other computer, I have this, and I put the doubler through this, and it sounds really cool. Is basically what it is. But you can use just any chorus effect as well if you really want. Like, what do we got? What we got? Blah 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 blah. Like, sure, kilohertz. Let's do it. It's free. Yeah, check, and then we could do some real cool stuff. Let's blah 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 blah. I'm gonna run my vocals through this thing. Hold on, let me delete this off of this and all that fun stuff, and then send it to this effects chain that we got going on. And let me change the depth so it's less annoying to listen to, and then we could do this really spread out thing going on here, and then lower this in the mix, and you get this really nice spread of the vocal that you can get. Let's see, you can even do and you get this really nice spread on the vocal, and you could even get real crazy with it, and it sounds real natural when in the context of a mix. But you still have the lead vocal dead center enough where you have the vocal in the center, but you also have the spread of this going on. Because listen to the difference of when I start introducing this more in. La 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 la. Hi, hi, everybody. My name is Corey. Anywho. You get the idea, right? I hope I didn't sound crazy for a second going. I mean, I know I usually sound crazy, but yeah. Anywho. Boom. Awesome. Let's get back to it. But that's what I tend to do. I use it as a send instead of throwing it on the track itself, because I always feel like it just sounds way better and more unique. I love when my kid's on an octave lower, fun stuff. Let me hold on. We're about to switch to the other thing. Here we go. Okay, let me know. Can you guys hear me again? I pressed the mic button that I made for this. Dude, where do I get that? My son would love to use that for fun. I mean, this is free. This one plugin is free. Where is it? The chorus effect is for free. Kilohertz, you can install. This plugin is real. You can get a bunch of plugins from Kilohertz for free off their website. Kilohertz. If I can ever spell their damn thing correctly. Let's see. Yeah, they have a bunch. Like, you should be able to get the chorus thing for free. They have a bunch of really cool stuff. The free effects. Yeah, this there you go. This is the sauce here. I got you. The other plugin, this plugin, the Widener plugin, they have a second version of it nowadays too. It's slightly different, but it's the same, if that makes sense. But it looks a little bit different, but it's essentially the same thing. They just added more features to it. That is the JST Side Widener. This plugin, actually it's on sale. Shit. Actually, it's on sale. This is what it looks like now. I have this on my other computer, this version of it. I do own this one. It's the same thing essentially. So this is the other one. I used to use the W2A CLA compressor on string VSTs. Crazy. I mean, you know, that's okay. I could see a point where like compression could make sense, but it's crazy how many plugins are out there. Dude, you're telling me, man. I would say as far as like other critiques on this one, I don't really have much else. It sounded good. I would say, yeah, just mainly more center vocal. And that'll make the reverb feel like it's bigger too, like perceptively as well. But yeah, cool stuff, man. I hope that's helpful, and I hope you have an awesome birthday, dude. Holy crap. Yeah, it's Nori. Technically, I think those were the only 2 tracks that you wanted to do, right, dude? Yeah, like, I look at my, like, this isn't even my full plugin library, and I just look at, like, the amount of plugins that I have, and I'm just like, bro, like, the amount of plugins I have for no reason. Like, there's way too many plugins. Way too many. I don't even, like, what's crazy is like, I have so many of them, but I feel like I only use, like, that's, I stopped the habit of getting, because I used to have a really bad habit of, like, buying, like, a bunch of plugins and all the, like, the latest stuff, but then I'm like, I have everything I need now at this point. This isn't even all the Antara stuff that I got. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. Anywho. Yeah, really sick record. Thank you so much. Alright, cool. We're going to move on to the next one, which is Forgotten. We're almost at the end of the donation list. Let's get to Forgotten. And then we get to Discord subscribers. And then we get some of the free ones. Let's go. Let's see, Forgotten. I think you may have sent the link as this. Hold on. Ultra Panda. Okay, let's see. Forgotten. Oh, I think that was on. Oh, I see. Yeah, this should be Forgotten. Yeah. There we go. So this is Forgotten. This is vocals and piano clips and cinematics by Forgotten. So I created these things. Let's go. Let's go. Let's run it.
Say this. Lately I feel like I'm living in the basement. Lately I've been wondering if I'll make it. I don't know if I can write another cadence. Yeah, I can never play this fair. I can never stay down here. How do you pretend you're rare when you don't have this skills to bear witness? I'm a reinventor, show a lot of interest. I don't need
Today's weather shows clear skies. And now, here are today's top headlines provided by the state. Latest updates. Sheriff says investigators in Nancy Guthrie case have DNA evidence in the New York Times. Trump regime change would be the best thing to ever happen, Mimi.
Told me it's alright. I'm not going anywhere. So stop waiting. And for that I'm sorry. Oh, so sorry. this road was meant for me. I'll take it slow, all I know is a memory. Waiting for you to tell me I'm okay. If time heals, tell me why do I kill myself, trying to show you I'm not a mistake. I've got qualities that I'm not proud of. I've made promises that I walk out on. I've had days I feel like
How badass. How cool. Like it was really cool seeing your session. It was really cool that seeing the session you got going on here. And I always love seeing people's session. And if copyright said, yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
And make it seem like I could not compete.
Ooh, you got a lot of plugins. It's really funny. It's really funny seeing like I always love seeing other people's DAWs, dude. Also, first off, just in general, just overall, just what's crazy is like the amount of like variety of what we're hearing with this is really cool. Like you get this hard trap stuff, but also like, you know, the more cinematic side of you, where you have also the more, you're very visual person is what I've noticed as well. Like, oh, why did this?
We're in a duel.
I clicked on a video on the side by accident. I meant to skip towards the ending of here.
promises that I walk out on. I've had days I feel like
Yeah, the overall, I would say, the overall like talent that's here is insane.
oh so sorry.
Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to think of even like, because like, is this piece like original here? What, Delta? It's a video on art, bro. on doing art for a living. What?
Never stay down here. How do you
I swear, some of the randomest videos be on the side here. Like if you looked at like this side, like I have this one where it's like this dude there was like this dude who has like a pickle jar, with, I think is what that is. What dude's going on? And you got a video of like, I guess, video games and chess and whatnot. Like, it's very interesting how YouTube's algorithm works.
you pretend you're rare when you don't have the
Oh, the comment. Okay, sorry, don't mind me. I was like, I was so confused. I was so confused. Oh.
But you grabbed on my hand, shook your head and told me it's alright. I'm not going any.
Honestly, dude, I respect the talent. Dude, you got to get back at it. I thought you were talking to me. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, cool record. In general. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for sharing. Nah, you got to get back in the cut, man. We got to get you back, dude. Overall, we got Delta is next. So we got Delta speaking. We got some more dubstep stuff coming right up. This is Shatter Reality. By the way, Delta, I did see your message. I just have to be oh, oh, thanks, Delta, thanks. we got Shatter Reality. So I did see your message, by the way, as well. I just haven't been free. It's been chaotic as far as like like I finally got caught up with schoolwork, and then I wasn't caught up with schoolwork. It's been, honestly, it's been chaotic as hell, dude, but it should free up next week. So I should be free at a different, I should be free next week. So let's hear it.
What's that sound? Yeah, like what's that sound? Yeah, she might pass out, don't hit the beat, she's going. Oh yeah, I'm the king, like where's my crown? I don't even need to know who I am. I was thinking, the boy, that is my colleagues say it came from the What's that sound? Yeah, like what's that sound? Yeah, that she might pass out, don't hit the brakes, it's going. Right, yeah, I'm the king, like where's my crown? I don't even need to know who I am. I was thinking, the boy, that is my colleagues say it came from the Give it in the house. What's that sound? Yeah, like what's that sound? Yeah, that she might pass out, don't hit the brakes, it's going. Right, yeah, I'm the king, like where's my crown? I don't even need to know who I am. I was thinking, the boy, that is my colleagues say it came from the We rock like this.
Hell yeah, Delta. Hell yeah. That was awesome. The production, as per usual, Delta, I already know what you're capable of. I already know. Yeah, if you haven't heard Delta's Society stuff, you are, yeah. You are in for a treat when you go listen to some of his back catalog. We actually worked on a track together, actually, fun fact, like that I want to put out this year. And dude is nasty on the production. Nasty on the production. That is you heard it here. there's only one thing in the entire track that I would do differently in the mixing, and that is with the, like, it's not even with the mixing, it's the vocals. The vocal mix, I'm not a fan of the vocal mix. Everything else is crazy. It's like, I wish the vocal was slightly brighter, slightly less low mids, and dude, like, straight up, that was a journey of a record right there, man. I feel like just because, like, the vocal, it just felt weirdly in place, like in the mix. Like, it didn't feel like it was, like, had a home, if that made sense, if that weirdly makes sense. Like, it feels like it needs to mesh more with the record, but also cut through the record more, if that, like, and I think that's the way to do it. Like, but, like, the drums, super up front, the synths, awesome, the transitions, the overall, where the record kind of builds and everything like that, the peaks, the valleys, you have it all here. Like, that's really solid. Damn, Delta, you are a nasty producer, man. Like, straight up, like, I'm telling you, like, I really would not be surprised if one of your records blew. I really would not be surprised. I really would not. Like, I honestly would not be even slightly surprised. Oh, I didn't even see that you followed. Sorry, I can't even say your name. Chizashi Zashishi. Oh my goodness, I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I'm on. If you can join us, if you're still here, if you could join us on YouTube, that'd be crazy. The queue is definitely. We're working down on it. It's gonna get faster once we get past. I don't think Electric Panda has another one. So I think it's just these four. And Intricate, did you have a second record, or because, like, Delta, honestly, production wise, straight up, like, fire, dude. Now, I guess, like, I could talk a bit more about, because, like, the production is honestly solid. Like, oh, thank you so much, Green. Oh, wow. Okay, so hold on. Green Neck Society. Hold on, let me make sure that I got your record here. Oh, I got you. Oh, wow. It's been a while since I heard from these guys. No, it's okay, bro. Let it rip. I want to hear everyone else. I've heard myself. No, you're good. You're good. This is the rap group. So hold on. Appreciate you. Yeah, as what I would say is, as far as branding goes, like, so did you have this logo designed, or just out of curiosity, like, did you hire a local artist to have this designed for you? And what does Delta Society mean? Like, what does it mean to you? The name. And I'll let you, like, credit goes to Floss. Oh, Flossie did that. Really? Really? Never thought about it like that. No, yeah, these are important, questions that's to ask. That's why I said about the branding. See, because these are things that you're going to need to answer when you're promoting yourself, I think we had this branding question previous, right? This feels familiar. Yeah, we did, but I didn't quite, like, get real deep into it. Like, so I think the cat with the halo and the devil, like the devil cat with the halo is a cool image. I think that communicates a cool image. But I feel like, so when you ask, what does it mean? What do you mean by that? Like, what does it mean to you? What does Delta Society, like, what does the name represent? What does a society, but it's Delta? What makes, why is that your artist name? Is going back. Yeah. And I say these kind of things because it's important for everyone to be in a call. Like everyone who's here who wants to be an artist or producer or everything like that. Like, what does it mean to you? How did you come up with the name? And like, what is it like? It's just a genuine. Like, what does it mean? You know, and why does this resonate with you? Like this logo, why does this resonate with you? And how does this logo tie in to the name here? Because I see the color scheme, like you have like it's a black, white, and purple. Like that's very evident. With the branding, like cohesion, like this, like you can have some anomalies, but on the most part, like you maintain consistently roughly like a black purple, but that's a little bit of an anomaly there. Yeah, who are you really? Like honestly, like when it comes to branding, like these are really important. Like, you know, peaks and valleys, okay. Like the ups and downs in life when you can't have one without the other, like yin and yang. That's what the brand itself means. So is that what Delta Society means? Like if you were to take the words itself, right? Is that what you want to put out to the world? Is based like branding wise, like is that what you want your message as an artist to be? And it goes that deep. These are like questions you got to ask yourselves when it comes to branding yourself. Like what makes you you? What makes you unique? That's my favorite question to ask people is what makes you unique? No, I made it a while ago with no real intention behind it. And I think that's where the miscommunication, that's part of it. When it comes to branding, like I really dig the idea of this. Like this is a cool idea here for a logo. But it doesn't feel like the name Delta Society and what you're presenting here and what your mission is as an artist is aligned. And what branding is how you package it. Like how you package your music as like in total. Like when people think, oh, I'm a Delta Society fan, right? Or I'm a Logan fan, or I'm an Intricate fan, or I'm an IHNN show fan. Like, what do they wear? Where do they listen to music? What do they look like? What do they believe? You know? I mentioned, I got you. And I think those are going to be the more food for thought for now. If I would think about those, like if you don't have an immediate answer to those things, I would say think about the what makes you unique question, and don't make it general where it's like, oh, I make dubstep music and I like this, or I'm from this area and make dubstep music. Like that's not enough. Well, I would say if you don't have a strong affiliation with it and you feel like it doesn't represent what you're trying to put out as a brand, or if you can't explain to me what it means, then I would recommend potentially changing it. Any style. But again, like that, there's a bunch of questions. But I would think about like the question, what makes you unique, and then the next question would be like, what do you want your fan, like what is a Delta Society fan or whatever name you want to go by, fan? What does that look like to you? And think about those two things for when we have our conversation on branding. And that's really it. Those two, like, those are questions that are hard to answer in immediately. It sometimes takes a lot of thought. Cool, we got Green Ink Society. We gonna run it.
I mean,
just made it see. No, you're on the right channel. We're doing music. We're back to music. That relates because I say these things because like I feel like branding is a very important part of music as well. So I always try to help like artists with overall just everything that has to do with art, honestly. Because the music, if you heard the music, like wasn't really much for me to say other than like just some of the vocal mixing. It's just mainly like the branding for that. Like, because I always think of artists, like I kind of want to make a video eventually kind of like describing like what I think of like what artists should focus on at different stages of their career. But we got All I Need Interlude by Green Egg Society. Let's run it.
I mean, life is life, bro. It's just what it is. Niggas die for the streets, they ain't even started living yet. But we don't tolerate disrespect. Don't insult my intelligence, nor challenge my intellect. All you can ever do is give your best. So I don't know how I'm supposed to be average. We supposed to be bragging, staring at the water crash on the coast from the palace, smoking and cash to deal with emotional damage. For successful ascension, gotta let go of some baggage. You know it's a balance, the goal is make this timeless music. Provide for the family so we don't gotta survive with ruins. Before the injecting embalming fluid, for the brothers serving consecutive lifetimes congruent. Cleanse my soul cause now's the time to do it. Swim the Mediterranean, made sure they Mesopotamian. Smoke the petunias, willows, geraniums. Your glow is a blessing, tell myself that you're radiant. Catch the rhythm, can't disrupt the circadian. Never sell out just to sell out the stadium. Gold mine, diamond spill from the cranium. Whiskey vicious, everything that he says. Elder God, the immaculate conception, who left the everlasting impression. The written scriptures actualizes the legend. Increase the big statements, moving backwards is recession. Used to be doing yard work and cutting patches in the hedges. Used to give my parents headaches that couldn't pass with an Excedrin. Man, God bless my pops and his passage into heaven. 20 years feels like yesterday. Some things I feel and I would never say. Struggles with morality and mortality, but let us pray. What's the journey to righteousness whenever you've been led astray? I wish you could have met your grandson. He's just like me but more handsome. Save a spot for me for later. Right now I can't come. The fuck is life sometimes? I still don't understand, son. Some shit I just can't cope with. I hate crying so I'm binge drinking, chain smoking. I'm sorry, I'm just heartbroken. You're one of God's soldiers, Allah's chosen. But I'm sorry, I'm just heartbroken. Damn.
Nice. Dude. Again, killer track. Killer track, dude.
Niggas die for the streets, they ain't even started living yet. But we don't tolerate disrespect. Don't insult my intelligence, nor challenge my intellect. All you can ever do is give your best. So I don't know how I'm supposed to be average. We supposed to be
nasty on the vocals. Yeah, the perfectly in the pocket. Love the way the vocals, like the cadences. Yeah, the lyrics. Yeah, that's what was gravitating me. Was like just the storytelling.
The thing that he says, Elder God, the immaculate conception, who left the everlasting impression. The written scriptures actualizes the legend. Increase the big statements, moving backwards is recession.
So nice work on everything. I would say the overall like quality is definitely there. Like, you're very talented, as you already know. I've already and reviewed a lot of your tracks before, and you definitely have the talent there. I would say as far as like critiques go on this, I think it's just in the mixing side of things. I would lower some of the high end, put a de-esser on the vocals, and the last thing that I would do is there's some room noise that I would edit out in the recording of the vocals, like just some of the in-betweens, like for example, hold on, towards the beginning there was, yeah, they could hear like,
Bro, says what it is.
like right there.
Niggas die for the streets. They ain't even started living yet. But we don't tolerate disrespect.
I would say I would also like for the vocals to be a slightly drier for the reverb, like reverb point. Like I would just less reverb on the vocals. And dude, like like that's really all I got, man. Like the content that's there is really deep. I love the lyricism in the record, and I really like the production. I really like the cadence of your vocals in general. Like your vocals fit very well on the instrumental, like perfectly in time, in my opinion. Nice work. Really, really, really good. That's really all. Like, I feel bad that I don't have more, but like honestly, like I'm glad that I don't, because it just was that good, you know? I would take that as like a high compliment. Thank you so much for submitting. I hope that's helpful. I know it wasn't a lot to say, but the record quality was definitely there. You definitely showed up to bat with that shit, man. Killer. Oh, my cat brought a toy downstairs. I think maybe it's because they heard your record. Who knows? We got Unnatural Selection by Gashiki P next. Yeah, appreciate you, Green Egg Society. Like, killer record. Here comes the 4 on the floor. Here comes the 4 on the floor. This time. That was Unnatural selection by Gashiki P.
This was a certified banger.
How cool. In my songs, I open up around and choose chords I use. Honestly, I respect it. I respect the chaos of it. So that was Gashiki P. So first things first, I love the kind of dreaminess of this song. Like it has this almost like lullaby feel to it. Some of this stuff at times. Maybe it's the way that maybe I'm just thinking because I think the vocal is on the higher side. Maybe I'm thinking of like I'm trying to think of like I don't know what came to mind, but Jigglypuff in Pokemon, where it's Jigglypuff, where it has this like calming voice. It's like it sounds nothing like that, but. It's a very calming record. The overall, like, what's cool, like, I didn't understand a single thing that was being said. And, you know, what's funny, I was like, maybe if I pulled up the lyrics, that'll help. And then I was like, nope. That did not help. And the other thing that I noticed, I was like, oh my goodness, this is a Gashiki P record that was submitted on Spotify. Hell yeah, this came out, hold on, like 4 days ago. So congrats on the release, by the way. That's awesome. Awesome job. What I would say overall, as far as like critiques go, the main thing I would say is just slightly louder on the vocals. Oh my! I realize my mic is like pointing at my chest and not my mouth. So you guys were listening to my chest noises. And then Intricate kept saying that Intricate needs desperately a 4 on the floor, so we need a kick drum on every beat. Not actually. Just kidding. And maybe carving out some of the mid frequencies in the synths to give some more room for that, because you have the vocals. Wait, what do you say? If your chest is making noises that isn't a heartbeat, there's something wrong. Kashiki P. Maybe I'm not a normal person. Maybe I'm reptilian.
This
And
was a certified banger.
I'm a figment of your imagination, or everyone's imagination. Or maybe it's just my own imagination. You guys don't exist, and I'm in a hospital bed, and I've been just picturing that I do these live streams every day, but it's really I've been in a coma for 2 minutes. That's right. Mark Zuckerbergian. Yeah, dude, I would just carve some of that upper, like the mid frequencies out, just to give some more room for the vocals. I like the way that the drums sound. I had ice water, guys. I drank a whole cup during this live. This cup was filled with, still was slightly filled with water, and now anywho, I drank this whole thing of water, and I have this other thing that I filled with water just in case I drank all the water, for which I did. So I did have liquid, and there was ice in it. And Logan, believe it or not, this was filled up to the top with ice. This was filled up to the top with ice. I promise you. When I have my water, I make sure I have the maximum amount of ice per square cubic, whatever this is, cubic cylinder. Eat one now. No, I don't have any anymore. It's gone. I ate them all. I try to hide me eating the ice on the live stream, so maybe I'm doing a better job now. Or maybe, like, what I could do, since that I could get real sneaky with my ice eating, I could, like, mute my microphone, and then look, I'm about to crunch some ice. Gulp, and you would have never seen the difference. See? It's like the ASMR. But that's really all I got, Kashiki P. It was a cool record. That's really it. Thank you. I love water as well. Water is honestly, water is underrated, for real. Yeah, thank you. Some people look at me like I'm insane, but I like love having ice. We got Maelstrom by Logan B, as per usual, off of the project. Let's go. Spotify doesn't want to work for some reason. Sorry guys, we got a lot of... Five, four. How badass. 5-4. Look at you.
Was a certified
How did I not notice that before? How did I not notice that when I first listened to the project? How did I not notice the 5-4 until all the way till just now? Why did it take me that long to realize that? Well, how did it take me that long to realize that was on 5-4? What? How? That was real slow. How did I not realize that the first listen that I listened to? It's funny. I picked it up immediately today for some reason. That was my first time working in 5-4. You did a good job, dude. Like it is 5-4. That's right. Yeah, 5-4 is honestly underrated, man. Like I did a track in 5-4. One of the tracks that I want to work for the album that I want to work on this year is in 5-4 as well. Well, most of it's in 5-4. There's a part where it goes to 6-4, but it's mostly in 5-4. And where is it? I definitely have it somewhere. It isn't much. What did I call it? Yeah, I have a song that's in 5-4 that I want to do. Oh, 7/8's fun too. I've done 7/8 stuff. I think the hardest part for me is 5/4 drum time. One thing, like the most common way to break it down is the groups of 3 and 2, like how you were doing. So it's the 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 11/8. You're crazy for the 11/8. Yeah, 7/8 is nice. Whereas like the 11/8 depends on how you break it down. The 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2. So it all depends, and you could throw that beat, that 2 beat in between or whatnot. But 11/8 gets a little funky too. Which is all about the odd time signatures. Yes, that is true. So is Tool. Tool loves that stuff too. That's how I did it. Made the most sense. That's the way to do it. Or you think of like Mission Impossible is like probably the most famous 5/4 example, and what it's done, it's done in the 1 2 4 5 bump 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 bump. And I always love doing a track where you like can't tell that it's in a weird time signature. To me, that's like when you do a production that's in a weird time signature and a person can't tell. That's like the best. Like for example, this isn't even slightly done. This isn't even slightly mixed or anything. I just. Three, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's literally just a scratch. Four, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I love doing weird time signature stuff. But yeah, as far as like critiques go on this, like, I have to like actually produce that song. I just threw that together. I don't know, like, I dig the charm. Like, I dig the charm of the production. Like, the drums are just going ham, dude. As we have now become that cookie tree such yeah. Honestly, Dr. Ernie, for real. Now we just need a sub bass in that motherfucking Logan. We need a sub bass in there. We need like, I want like a. I feel like that's the main thing this is missing, Logan, is just having like having like a sub bass in there just to fill it. What about the lead melody in the first bridge section is like a higher synth, so like over here. This part. Where is it? This part right here. I mean, I dug it. I don't know. It sounded like a mallet percussion thing. Oh, before the quiet part. Oh. I dig the sound of that. Like the sound design for that sounds cool. That's what I think. I think the sound design for that sounded sick. Yeah, I mean, I dug that. That was actually one of my more favorite sounds of the overall song. That was something I was a little sketchy about it. All right, I was just curious. Next, oh, you're good. If it mixed well with the, I feel like it added a nice amount of high end to the track that I felt like made that section more like it separated that section from some of the other stuff, and I thought it was a nice add, honestly, because it made that feel like more like a distinct section in comparison to the previous stuff. So, cool stuff. Thank you, Logan. You are awesome. So we got "Throw It Back, Bitch" by DJ Clever over.
Safer than listening to this.
DJ Clever, what? What was that intro, dude? Wait, what? Wait. Wait. Oh, of course, Logan. Of course. Thank you, man. You rock. What? That was crazy. I swear, that started off with one of the most wild intros I've heard in a while.
Doing heroin is safer than listening to this. You already know who it is. DJ Clamor, bitch.
I was throwing back bitch by DJ Clamor.
This was a certified banger.
Dude, I swear that's got to be one of the wildest intros I've heard in a minute, dude. That's crazy, dude. What an intro! What a way to start a song. That's got. I gotta give you props, man. That shit was funny. That beginning intro was wild, man. Wild. This type of stuff my school blasts at 7 a.m. Honestly, you know, sometimes you gotta blast some stuff, you know, before you get started for the day. I get it. The overall track, yeah, dude, wild shit. Wild shit. I love how like dirty it sounds, like in a good way. Like, he said the Beatles totally missed out on good lyrics back in the day, right? Hey, look, imagine the Beatles started a song like
doing heroin is safer than listening to this. You already know who it is.
Oh my goodness, that's gotta be one of the craziest intros I've ever heard. Like, that's really funny. That's crazy. DJ Clamor, you absolute Chad. What was that intro, bro? I mean, what was that intro, dude? Oh. Honestly, I like where the vocals are. Like, the vocals are really bright, but they're not like piercing in a weird way. Like, shout out Money Wizard Gang for life. Dude. Slightly more on like the clap, and I like where the vocals are sitting. It's the hardest I've laughed listening to a song since Albuquerque. Dude, I've just never heard that shit before. You know, like I just never heard anything that wild in a while. You know. It's been a long time since I heard a song that had that crazy of a start. Like, how do you start a record like that? Like, that's how you, like, that's your first impression. That's like coming out the gate. That's like, that's crazy. That's crazy. We got one more subscriber and we get to the free ones. So, in the meantime, who is here who has not had their track reviewed yet? Who is here who has not had their track reviewed yet? Let's run Absolute Magnitude Memory. Let's run it. That was absolute magnitude memory. Official visualizer. Absolute legend. So first off, Dr. Indy says that he really likes the artwork back, specifically the background, the wall texture. As far as the overall record goes, like I love like the house feel of it, and then yeah, I love the build. I love like the swungness of the percussive elements that are going on here throughout the record. Like, keep jumping. I love this. The spread of the overall synths as the vocal melody thing as well. The vocal chops are super fun as well. As far as like critiques go, the main things that I would say is the bass. I would love for there to be a bass in there, just like a bass, like even if it's just doing chord notes, or even like some eighth notes. Like something that's just moving the track a bit more in the sub frequencies. I would also say that the overall it does get a bit repetitive. Maybe at like a time where you change the chords at some point. Because you pretty much maintain on that one that pretty much staying on this. That was not the right instrument. Does it keep going? Why is it? Ooh, that. Hey, Delta, sample this. Delta's got to sample that as a dubstep wub. Yeah. You like it down. What's it? It's interesting because it's the TF. These are pretty much. So even if you had like a section where it's just like even if there's a even if you like held out the chords or like at some point where it was just like and then you could do like a. Oh, you can even. Like something where it breaks up the monotony of just the going. Just something instead would go ham. Indy's like, yeah, I'll sample that. I mean, he could if he wants. That'd be really funny if he just decided to just chop it up and sample it. Go for it. But yeah, I would do something, break up the monotony of the track and just that small thing, and you're good to go. Thank you. Look, if I got sampled by Dr. Indy, that'd go crazy. That'd be funny as hell. So we're going to get to, let's get it. We got IHNN. We're going to listen to, I'm assuming, is this you? IHNN Strawberries? This is yours, right? This lovely, first off, screenshot. If you want, I could give you some other sample if you want. I could just play some random chords and shit, and you could do whatever. All right, let's get. This is Finding the Ink Inukshuk. Let's run it. Whoa. That was so pretty. Let's go. That was IHNN Show.
This was a certified banger.
I was trying to say, I screenshotted you last time you asked or treated to do so. Oh yeah. The MVP. Let's go. So, first things first, I think the overall track, like, beautiful progression, the way that it builds up was so nice. I could see why you feel like it's one of your best work, because it sounds like very transcending in a weird, like, in a way where it feels like it's constantly kind of building up to something, and it does. And it literally, you could see that in the waveform. Funny enough, now that I looked at it, it kind of looks like it is literally almost like crescendoing in time. So what I would say overall, as far as like critiques go for this, the only thing, what could be really cool is if you added like ambiance in the background, so like some birds chirping or something like that, just to even build more like don't be afraid to use like some other effects in your productions, like when it comes to like rain falling or stuff like that, because I really love adding things like that. Like I think of this one track that I did where I added like rain falling. I never mixed this track, but yeah, like you can get creative with some of the things to, and I just heard like this kind of like almost like bird sound would be really, really cool, and it would just add to it. And then you could even add like a string that's like a cello or like a double bass string, to just to give it like towards the ending, like towards like the latter, like 2/3 in, just to give it some more fullness in the lows. And yeah, That's what I would do personally. Like, I love adding some weird stuff. Where are we? I do need to mix this record eventually. I'll do, because this record was fun. I can't believe how long ago things happen. Like you sometimes you blink and it's like 6 years has passed since you did something. You're like, what? How the hell did that happen? Yeah, literally. That's insanity. Yeah. That's just what it is, you know? Oh yeah, this is a YouTube, so yeah, literally. Like,
days go by and I feel the same. Cloudy skies and they feel
like, you don't be afraid to.
I feel like this shit don't change. Running circles, I've been stuck in a maze. And I just wanna get to better places. Cloud in my head, I'ma go in the weather spacious. Smoking all day cause I'm feeling anxious, but taking blessings all and try to be gracious.
I never mix this. I really should.
My flight, please excuse my lateness. They say it's a virtue to carry patience. But I get too sick of the waiting. I don't love for cheap vacations. This music keep on taking me places. Like it's magic in the window. I don't really sleep with my head at the pillow. I usually stay up and plot on the way I'ma take this shit over. We get it in from the east out the Boulder. Well, I be towing all on the ropes.
The only thing is, no, it's okay, Synonymous. Yeah, we do only original tracks. Only original tracks. Like, we do. Like, I actually have this. Like, I was really proud of, like, the. I should mix that one of these days. But yeah, that's really all I got time for. Does anyone else have any tracks that they did that they haven't, that they're here and they haven't had their track reviewed yet? Before I wrap up for today, because I do got homework to do. Unfortunately, I do have homework to do today. So I got my work cut out for me. If not, it's totally cool. Like, I don't mind people also sending me records, like, via DMs either. Like, sometimes I get those a lot as well. So it's always fun. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Cat ate my homework. Oh, when did you get here? Wait, what? When did you get here? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, after this stream, I will work on my album Opposition and make a trailer for it. Go for it! Do it. Make promotional content. That's what I'm going to assign everyone this week. Is I want to assign everyone, make some sort of promo content for your music this week and put it on your social media platforms. Like, that's your yeah, help you do your homework tonight. Would you want to? I mean, honestly, my homework isn't that bad today. What do I got to do? Hold on. Let me look up what I got to do. My homework isn't. Oh, you literally just got here. My homework, I have to edit a paper that I did because I needed to clarify a point that I sent in. And that's on, like, legislation regarding AI. But if you want to help, let's see what's the damn it. Honestly, I don't think this week's homework is that bad. I don't think so. I think this week's homework is on the chiller side, actually. So that's why I've been, like, scheduling sessions and whatnot next week, like, under the presumption that it's going to be a chiller week, and watch it not be. And then, oh my goodness, thank you so much, Tossie. Oh my goodness. I guess we have one more track for the night. We got one more track for the night. We got one more. We got Tossie has said, hold on. Which I know dude was on a live stream, by the way. The absolute Chad. Let's see. Oh, he sent the link. Cool. Let's see. I think I know I have like, let's see, discussion. We got Tossie. We just finished. Hey, let's go. All right, we got one more. This is Tossie. Oh, this is If I Get High, Nothing But Thieves. So this is a cover from Tossie. So first things first, if you haven't checked out, Tossie does reacts. He does reaction type content, but it's different. It like I do like original music only. He does like tracks that are submitted to him as far as like people like tracks. So it's like kind of like the opposite of this stream. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, speaking of which, oh Zorg, you're here. I didn't see you. Okay, Zorg. Let me also load up Zorg's track. Let me not. Yeah. So we get. Let's run. We're gonna run it. This is just a live song I did. I really like, and I wanted to, the way it turned out. He's got the Taylor guitar.
I'll meet you at the divide to break the spell. The point where two worlds collide. Yeah, we'll rebel. And we run 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 till we break through. If I get high enough, if I get high enough, will I see you again? I fill my lungs every night, not long to wait. And if I do this thing right, dream of our escape. And we run 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 until we break through. If I get high enough, if I get high enough, will I see you again? Will I see you again? If I get high, if I get high, if I get high, and we run 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 until we break through. And we run 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 and we we break.
certified banger.
Tossie is a beast if you haven't already heard. Dude, rocking the Taylor guitar. Look at you, man. Hell yeah. Dude, absolute legend. Yeah, that I could see why, man. That was a fantastic cover. The overall, the vocals, like, again, going into the high notes, like the falsetto notes was really clean. The guitar playing as well. Like, I loved how dynamic you were with the vocals and in general with the performance in general. Like, it's no surprise that, like, you have built like a solid following doing this stuff, dude. Like, killer, man. Like, killer. Like, as far as like the vocals go, like, I love the upfrontness of them. The guitar playing is what more could you ask for, man? Like what more could you ask for, dude? Like, it's a fantastic rendition. Yeah. If you haven't seen Tossie streams, again, you got to check dude out. Super talented guy. And he's got, like, I did one stream, funny enough, literally with him, the first day of this year was like New Year's Day. Like, it was like 12 in the morning. And he asked me, like, New Year's Eve, he was like, hey, you want to join a live stream? And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. So that was like one of the first things I did this year was do a live stream with Tossie, and there was a lot of cool other people like Julie and Bleach, and then your other friend, I'm blanking on his name, but dude was he was British. He was a really cool guy. Yeah, dude, I totally would do something like that again. Felton, yes.
Will I see you again? If I get high, if I get high, if I get high.
Now we gotta get Tossie. Now what's crazy is we gotta get Tossie to do some shows, man. Like, I think he would really go crazy. Do some shows, man. You guys have a good night. Yeah, appreciate you for showing up as per usual. You are awesome.
Certified banger.
We gotta get Tossie. See, I think Tossie is ready to start performing all this stuff. You know what's really funny? I was just listening to your project the other day, the other day, as if it wasn't yesterday, as if it wasn't yesterday that I was listening to your project, and I was listening to your latest album, while I was doing homework. Literally yesterday. I wish I could show, like, does it have my listening activity I could show? That would be pretty funny. Like, look! I don't know how that works for Spotify. Anywho. Yeah, I was listening to your album the other day because I was, like, in the mood for, like, a folky type, like, folky sound. And it was really good for homework doing, let me tell you. I was writing my papers, panicking about deadlines, listening to your music, so if that paints the picture, it was amazing. I don't even know where I do, I was like, I don't even know where I do the mat. Yeah, I keep forgetting you're down all the way yonder, man. Like, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that's always, like, really sucks, is, like, when it comes to all this stuff, is, like, you guys are so far away. Like, a lot of you guys are so far. Like, for example, I just think of, like a Mute. He's in Ireland, you know? Where I am, they don't let you do sets unless you have a local following. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are on the far side. Like he not you. Where are you from in Dr. You don't have to answer. It's okay. No pressure. Where are you from? What I keep blanking. Yeah, where I'm from, like there's always like an awkward kind of like, it depends on what venue and whatnot. Oh, Ontario. Yeah, duh. I remember you saying that. No shit, of course. Why would I blank on that? Yeah. Like, in our area, like, you can get booked for shows and whatnot, but you also, a lot of the time, in at least in New York City area, you kind of have to pay for a slot a lot of the times, which is really annoying. Like, unless you go to like an open mic or something along those lines. But maybe if you looked in your area for like open mics instead of like necessarily doing shows, like, again, like, I don't really know what the music scene is down there, but maybe like an open mic stuff, and you could do literally set up like this, set up shop like that. During like every summer. Whoo! Oh yeah! Wait, where's Darien Lake? Hold on. Honestly, that's funny. You guys got Six Flags over there. You guys got Six Flags. Oh shit. Oh, it's in New York. Oh, duh. What? I don't know why I was thinking of yeah, I don't know why I was thinking of not Toronto. I was thinking of Vancouver. I don't know why was I mixing up Vancouver and Ontario. Yeah. So you go, oh wow. I've never been, you know what's funny? Like, being in New Jersey, I've never actually been upstate New York. Like, I've never actually been up that way before. I've only ever gone south or west. Actually, I've been to Connecticut before. But I've never been to Boston. I plan on going to Boston for my graduation, though. Yeah, Tossie, we're gonna have to steal you up here. Tossie, we're gonna steal you, and we're gonna bring you to New York, and we're gonna hold you hostage up here. And we're gonna, very in the style of New York, dude. We're gonna steal Tossie and then have him do shows up here. And whatnot. I feel like it. That's one thing that I have to say. Being in this area, like, it's been my dream to be hey yo. That'd be fucking fun, man. That'd be fun. As far, like, imagine like that'd be fun. Once I'm out of school, I'll have more time and everything for, like, I want to, instead of like signing acts, like I kind of want to shift more into like management. That's kind of been more of like my headspace recently. Cause like I feel like artist management is more of like more of what I do anyways. In comparison, like, that's always been my thing. So yeah, dude, I don't know what I would change about that, man. Like, I think the production is solid. Yeah, I feel like as far as like Space Hound goes, like, that's most likely the direction we're going to be headed, is more of like a management and less like a label. Because it just feels like we have more, like, it just makes more sense from the current resources that we have. So yeah, appreciate you for submitting, man. Like, I genuinely don't know what to say other than that was killer, man. Like, straight up. It's funny. I feel like we have one, like, I manage, like, essentially manage one artist, and I feel like I kind of manage a second one, but not really. It's complicated, but essentially manage, because the amount of stuff I help them with is essentially management. So it's not something, like, it's already kind of what I do a little bit. So we got the last one, which is soundtrack demo, the theme by Zorg. Hey, look, if you were in the New York City area, Tossie, I would manage, like, I would totally manage you in a second, dude. It's the soundtrack demo, the theme by Zorg. Let's run it. That was Zorg's soundtrack demo. That was completely different. Likewise, Tossie, you the bomb. You the bomb, dude. Straight up. And I mean that, like I'm very picky with who I would manage too. I'm very, very picky. Like I have to be, like, in order for me to manage someone, like, I have to be, like, passionate about, like, their music. Dude, Zorg, this is very different than the stuff that you submit. You haven't submitted a track like this in a long time. What's cool is, like, this, I love the kind of cowbell thing. I was laughing at Toss. He said, also, when are we going to go on Dancing with the Stars together? when we have our big break, Tossie, is when we'll be on Dancing with the Stars, man. Like, and that's immediately. What I would say, overall, I love this kind of really cool sound design. It's very, very different than your other stuff. I would say maybe with the, I feel like you can get some even more cinematic sounds for that. Even maybe some with some more, like, oomph to it. Honestly, it's really cool. I dig it. Thank you so much. Yeah, cinematic. I was going to end the live stream, but because you came here, now I'm not. So I'm doing your track now. Cool track, Zorg. Very, very, very different than some of the more abstract stuff you've been doing lately. So it's a cool that you're branching out to like your older sound than when you first started submitting. So really cool. We will make her something out of her story. I swear this summer is awesome. For real, dude. Featuring Matrix. Oh shit. The collaboration. For real, man. Honestly, Tossie, dude, I would not, like, once like school settles down and whatnot, like, I really want to go ham, dude, on, like, one, I like, my goal this year is to finish the album, and the album has the song that you're on. So that's been one of the things that I've been wanting to do as well. I've been recording tracks like on my somewhat free time that I have. So we got cinematic, let's run it featuring Matrix. So I'd be down to do more stuff, man, like in general, dude.
I got a special surprise for y'all. Hey, yo, Tricks. Won't you open up for your pops one more time?
Dude, this is tripping me out because that's what people call me, man. That's really funny. I love it.
I don't need an intro, the silence here will do it. When I step into the frame, all the tension here will move it. I don't rush what I say, I don't chase what they cheer. I just step into the moment, then I make it stay here. I don't ever need to be loud for my message here to land. When I speak it is deliberate, part of a much bigger plan. I don't ever chase reaction, I don't ever play it cool. I just only say it once and then it stays with all of you.
W Dad right there.
Synced up to the kick, just know my whole mind is cinematic. I've been battling with myself just to sharpen up the blade. Every single doubt that I survive got a bombed inside the page. They don't really ever see what it costs when the goddamn vision doesn't blink. When you keep only bang on yourself every single time that you fucking think. I don't ever flex, I just unload and I let my confessions detonate. I don't ever rap for the moment, I learned to just weaponize the way. Years of pressure built this form, now it's so lethal and it's clean. I don't ever chase what is popping, I love to explain just what it means. From the very first breath recorded down to the crowd that's yelling. I've been stuck inside of a loop behind a padlock metal door. I ain't passing down a dream, I'm just passing down resolve. Teaching how to stand inside the fire and how not to ever wait for applause. And if the echo ever comes back, it is because it's what was earned. Encore doesn't mean nostalgia, it's a lesson that I taught and learned.
Y'all wanted it again.
Hey, that was cinematic featuring Matrix. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. You know what's really telling about this is like what's crazy about the record is that like the fact that first off, I love the father-son duo. That is so awesome. And the fact that especially because it said that he's 13, right? Is that like a lot of like kids at that age like kind of I feel like start disassociating with their parents at that age, so it's really cool that you have like the relationship with your son that you could make a track together. Like I would never be able to picture in a million years making a track, like a serious track with my family members, not a single one of them. Like honestly it honestly tells a lot about your character that like that you were able to do something like this. It's really cool to see, honestly. I love that. And I feel like there should be more. We're only growing closer, man. I love it. That's the beauty of it. That's how it should be, man. Like, I love that for you guys, honestly. And he's talented. He's talented. Like he was like some of the flows he was coming up with were complex. Like it wasn't just like some simple flow stuff that he was doing. Like it was some advanced stuff, dude. Like. So he's definitely taking one after his father, definitely doing so. So honestly, kudos to that. I got one coming with my daughter as well, dude. That's my goal, man. Like when I have children is to be able to make music with them. Like that would be so much fun. He writes his own lyrics. See, that's amazing, man. Like that, you should be very proud. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, there you go. I could not be proud. Hey, look, literally, I didn't even read the sign. So watch your legs continue your work right in front of your face is the greatest feeling a father could ask for, and I could not be prouder. Absolute legend right there. W dad right there. Honestly. My dad would never do this shit with me. My dad would never do this shit with me. Ever. Yeah, they would never do that. And honestly, kudos, man. Much respect. That is so damn cool. What a way to end the live stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, that I love seeing that. Yeah, I'm jealous, honestly. I'm jealous of the relationship you guys got. Because my dad, he would never do that shit. He would be like, nope. We ain't making no song together. Nothing. Honestly, dude. But yeah, awesome. It was total. Oh, I just spammed. I didn't know I could spam it so fast, and it just went to this cam. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining us today. What a day! What a day! It was a ton of fun hearing everyone's track as per usual. I love the way we're ending today on a positive note, and that's awesome. You guys are absolutely legends. So I submitted one. Hope you like it. Oh wait, we got another one. Wait, guys, we got to do this now. Hold on. We gonna run it back. Hold on. We're gonna help our dude out. Hold on, Rob Murphy. We got dude came through. I'm gonna make sure. Hold on, since you're here. we go. Oh, it's in Suno though. Rob Murphy, no. Oh no. It's in Is this Suno AI? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do the Suno thing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I can't do Suno, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you for submitting. I just don't do Suno. Suno's the AI generative thing, and it's AI. I don't do AI tracks. I'm sorry, dude. I avoid the AI stuff. But yeah, I appreciate you. Dang. But that's okay. That's okay. I forgive you, man. It's all good. But back to the outro. Oh no, I'm sorry, man. I feel bad. But yeah, unfortunately, I wrote the song. I'm a song. It's just AI. I just can't, man. Like I can't do the AI stuff. And I believe you wrote the lyrics. Don't get me wrong. I totally believe it. It's just the song. Because I judge more on the production and the mixing and all that. Like, to me, lyricism is my weaker point, honestly. So I feel like I would be not really giving your art the same critiques as I would for someone else, if that makes sense. I feel like my expertise would lack at what you're looking for. So I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I do have to pass because I just can't do the. And I trust you. I'm sure you wrote the lyrics, but AI generated tracks, I'm just really against them. But anywho, thank you everyone for joining today. You guys are awesome. As far as things coming up, I do have some stuff planned for the Discord, so be on the lookout for that. And yeah, I'm in the process of writing an article regarding stuff that I feel like you guys would be very beneficial for everyone here, honestly, when it comes to registering your records on performance rights organizations. And if you aren't familiar with performance rights organizations, you guys should do your due diligence and research what a PRO is. So everyone, thank you so much for joining us today. We will be picking up on Tuesday for regular scheduled programming. You guys are literally the best. It's always a ton of fun. I appreciate every single one of you guys, and I will catch you in the next one. Hopefully, I will see you on Tuesday. Don't work too hard unless it's on your music. When is R&B come up with new? You know what's funny? I was just on the call with him about that planning. It's soon actually. Soon. I was literally just had a call on there. AI's destruction of art. I could do a whole live stream just talking about the complexities of AI and my stances on legislation and all that fun stuff. I could do a whole 3-hour podcast on that alone. But my general stance on it is that while it's a tool, it needs to be the tools that AI, or like how quickly, like as far as like AI as a tool, like the reason why I disagree with that is because the way that AI, that companies are training on data that is pirated. So actually, there's been instances that AI companies have been caught in lawsuits. Basically, they were saying that that they were downloading large sums of data off of BitTorrent and training their AI machine. I can never think the AI models on illegally downloaded music. So they didn't clear the rights. So a lot of it, believe it or not, when you do generate stuff, or when you uploaded your track in the terms of service for Suno, fun fact is that you're basically allowing them to train off of your lyricism here, and you don't fully own this anymore. So these lyrics anymore, because you uploaded them to Suno. So they're going to be using your lyrics to train their models. So if you're cool with that, that's fine, but just know that it's in their terms of service. But anywho, I don't want to lecture anyone about AI or whatnot, but yeah, be careful with that stuff. Look at what legislation's happening regarding AI, and there's a strong chance that if you use AI to generate your tracks, like first off, like copyright doesn't protect AI tracks, it's all public domain. So this track here, you can't even use, you own the recording, but you don't actually own any, it's like an empty ownership of what this is. So just be careful of that if you were to use the record. So that's all. Everybody, have a good night. Don't work too hard unless it's on your music, and pay attention to the law. Peace out, everybody. Bye. Oh, yeah.
This was a certified banger.
Sorry, guys. I know it went on. I know it went on today. AI. I mean AI in a good way. AI. I mean just be careful. Like that's all I mean. I don't mean it in a negative way. Everybody have a good night, and I'm gonna gamble on my points now. As Neshko, he's not here, would be proud.
Take off after her shift is over, just for the picture show, drip then go.